Hello, everyone. Hope you're having a very good evening. I welcome you warmly to SMG Battle Royale hosted by SMG. We're excited to hit off an epic point of this amazing tournament right away, moving into the quarterfinals. We're glad that you're all here with us as we take League of Legends in South Asia to a whole new level. As we get to witness the top 8 teams battle it out tonight to get a little closer to the destined prize. I'm Sived, and I'm joined here by Potato Monster.
Hey guys, Sparta has roped me again, cast one of his tourney games, and so here I am. Siv, are you excited about this tournament?
I am very excited, and I have to say it is such an honor to be casting for the ones who are organizing this and casting alongside you, Potato Monster Bro. So yeah, it's going to be an amazing tournament, hailing with so many spectacular teams of South Asia, and I'm really excited to see how they put their experiences and strategies against each other.
Yeah, definitely. Super excited. Usually we do these tournaments limited to the South Asian region, but this time we also have teams from Southeast Asia participating. So a lot of new faces, at least for me, and it looks like we're going to go right into Champion Select.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we've got the champs leg going on. I love the training phase because it's where all the suspense builds up, It just feels intense when they're going for these champions and there's a lot of double think as to what the opponents will be picking.
Yeah, definitely. And especially since these two teams are kind of new to us, viewers of the South Asian scene, it will be interesting to see how the drafts differ from our own local meta and other stuff like that. But it looks like to kick things off, we have a Brom banned by surrender at 20.
Right, and we know how problematic Braum can be, especially with a safe pick as Braum in the bot lane. We know that Team Apple Juice have those carry champs, and it's going to be a problem if the ADC gets beyond that level, the level beyond which no tank can even deal with them.
Yeah, definitely. Brom can be, I
Hands
would
at
say,
home. Want
like
me to
pre
wait while you
6
go get
levels,
them?
other than level 1, where he's super strong. But yeah, later on brings a lot of team fight power to his team, a lot of control, and makes it pretty hard to focus down the ADC. But as a follow up, we see the Poppy ban from the red side, and Team Apple Juice elects to ban the Fiora and the Lee Sin.
Yeah, Fiora and Lee Sin does get banned over there. They have one more ban on their side. I would like to say that getting Poppy out, getting Jarvan out, they don't want that tanky damage slash, CC dealing champions. Uh, and they would want Poppy out in case they do want a, what can I say, squishy picks. If they have squishy picks, in that case, Poppy would be a problem.
Yeah, probably. Poppy also counter picks is a counter to a lot of champions with mobility in their kit, with her ability to make them stop right in their tracks. But
Right.
yeah, it seems like Team Apple Juice has gone with two top lane bans, so a bit of a target on the top
True,
lane of
true.
Surrender at 20.
It seems so. Nevertheless, we see that Surrender at 20 do go for that Zaya. Not only is Zaya a machine gun, a true submachine gun, if I say so myself, but she is a very safe champion with that ultimate.
Definitely is able to survive dives very well, and it looks like in response we do get the Viego, and that's a cog hover, so it seems that they are going to let the Rakan probably go over to the side of Surrender at 20, and they will have that really strong early game in the bot lane if they do decide to pick him up.
Nevertheless, it seems like Surrender and 20 opt to go for that Wukong. We know how much of a damage dealer he is, and I personally have a lot of problem dealing with him when he goes invis.
Yeah, definitely a pretty strong pick, pretty versatile. He does not have the best ganks pre 6 owing to the lack of CC, but can get very strong at either diving the backline, or he's also pretty amazing to just peel for that Zaya, who pretty much wants the enemy team to kind of run into her, run into the feathers, get a nice pull off, and the Wukong ult can help with CC. But it looks like we have even more engage coming in from the of team Apple Juice. There's the Viego, there's the On, there's the Kaisa. There's a lot of dive potential already.
Indeed, well said. And I love that Orn pick over here because it goes well with a team combination aiming for fights, early on fights. And plus, Orn, being the champion he is after level 3, he's going to be able to upgrade the items of Kaisa. And we know the ADC is going to be a force to be reckoned with in that scenario.
Yeah, and Kai'Sa obviously a very, very strong pick right now. Too bad that they decided to ban the Brom away themselves, because that Brom shield could have definitely worked wonders against the on ult. And Kai'Sa herself, pretty good matchup into Zaya after she gets her ult in terms of all-ins. Obviously, the shorter range means that she does struggle a bit trying to avoid feathers in lane, but with the ult, she's able to reposition fairly well and avoid a feather pull in a post 6 all-in.
Indeed, that is well said, well said. And seems like we're moving on to the second banning phase over here. Team Apple Juice have taken out Gwen and Rakan. And we know how much of a problem Gwen can be. They know that they want the top laner to not have his pocket picks. And we can see it apparent in the bans. And if Gwen does go beyond a point, it's very hard to deal with her, not only because of the healing, but the sustain and the damage dealt. It is phenomenal.
Also pretty hard to focus down because she can have that untargetability going for her. And I don't know about the Gwen ban honestly, because maybe they think the Renekton could be a mid lane flex, but I think for the most part the Renekton is probably going to go to the top lane. But let's see how it goes, especially since the Prowler's Crow Renekton thing isn't Prowler's Crow Renekton isn't really a thing anymore.
Right, right. It's not a thing anymore. But it seems like Surrender at 20 go for that Blitzcrank and Syndra picks, or will they be going for the Victor? We're just gonna have to see. They're just thinking about it. The Syndra pick does tie that knot over here, and it does seem pretty good.
Yeah, Syndra pick definitely pretty safe, especially since oh, and we might have a classic Syndra versus Orianna brewing in the mid lane right there. But I love the
Ah,
Blitzcrank
yes.
into the Janna, trying to abuse the fact that Janna is super super squishy in the early
Right.
game, and with Zaya and Blitzcrank, they should have pretty strong wave clear in the early stages of the game, giving Blitz ample opportunities to try and land a hook on Zaya, on the I'm sorry, Janna or the Kaisa, and that could lead to a kill, and that could snowball and out of control pretty fast.
Right, and considering the fact that they would want the Kaisa to scale beyond a certain point, Zaya and Blitzcrank would want to take out the ADC of Team Apple Juice's side early on to weaken her. We know Kaisa has been very popular in solo duo.
Yeah, she has been super popular, and with this team, she has a lot of setup. Literally, every single member of her team is going to be able to apply some form of CC fairly reliably in order to help Kaisa, jump into the fight. So it's going to be all about, I feel, that strong engage combination with the Oriana Viego on, kind of laying down CC, and the Zaya can follow up on anything. So I would expect them to use this CC to get a lot of picks in the mid game and use that lead to go forward into the end game. Whereas on side of Surrender and 20, I see a lot of like really default team fight strength with a lot of AV damage being laid down by the Zaya, the Syndra, and if the Wukong and the Renekton they're just able to peel for their backline carries, I think they should do fine.
That is really well said. And I'll be honest, I am going to be looking at mid side because Kazurge and Applejoy, they're incredibly experienced players. And with the Sintra and Oriana matchup going on, it's going to depend upon who tries to get that upper hand over here. We might be able to see Wukong trying to gank his Syndra a bit, trying to get her ahead so that those ultimates are able to one shot Kaisa later on. Nevertheless, if Oriana does get ahead, it's going to mean trouble Surrender at 20, considering that ultimate. And she's going to be shielding her teammates a lot. So the Ornn is going to be having a lot of support with that Oriana shield along with the Janna shields.
Yeah, Oriana definitely is going to be able to support her team really well in this game, with the Orn going in with his dash, or the Viego trying to start a fight when the follow up with ball into command shockwave. A pretty classic standard combo, nothing super overbearing like you like Jarvan, Oriana, and stuff like this. Really, really classic stuff, but I think it can work
Right.
super well here. And the Jana is kind of there to provide peel. The support picks, I feel, a bit here and there, because like the Blitzcrank is not going to be offering too much kite potential, but he should be able to aid with pick. And like Surrender 20 doesn't have a bad pick comp. Like a Blitzcrank hook into a Syndra stun will
True,
is
true.
most likely going to be in death for pretty much anyone other than the on.
Anyone, yeah. With that infinite scaling on the Blitzcrank, whatever it is, if Bochi the player goes for that hook and manages to land it, it's going to be in trouble for Team Apple Juice. Not if he manages to get that arm though, but the thing is that at this point,
Re-engage.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So it seems like Surrender 20 and Team Apple Juice have a very balanced combination. But where do you think Surrender 20's jungler will be investing his resources upon?
I think for the most part, Wukong is probably going to look to just safely clear and get his level 6 real easy. In terms of the matchups, I'm not super sure, but I guess the most important matchup here would be that bot side matchup with the Blitzcrank and Zaya having a fair bit of kill pressure, just because owing to the nature of Blitzcrank as a champion. Other than that, I think Syndra versus Orianna in the mid lane should most probably just result in a farm fest, and Renekton versus On. On is basically trying to turn every lane into a farm fest. So I think most
Fair
of the
enough.
volatility is going to come down to that bottom lane because of the Blitzcrank pick.
Indeed, and it seems that we're going to be moving in real quick. We thank you all for tuning in. We hope you're gonna have an amazing time because we're excited for the match tonight, aren't we?
Yeah, I'm super hyped to see all of these new faces that I haven't seen in the South Asian scene, because that's where I've played before, and that's where I've been casting games. So it should be super interesting to see these new faces and see how they play and how they approach the game and how it's different from our own scene.
Absolutely. And a quick word for the hosts over here. Self-Made Gaming, it's a company renowned for its excellence. It's your go-to host for top-tier tournaments, LAN events, and thrilling outdoor esports competitions. They have a proud presence in the industry since 2014. They've been hosting over 50 tournaments over there. So yeah, it's such an honor and pleasure to be casting alongside you, Potato Monster, and we're gonna have a blast.
Yeah, the pleasure is all mine, and I'm super hyped as we wait for the teams to load up on the Rift. And who do you think is going to take this away, sir?
Honestly speaking, both teams, since they're at the quarterfinals over here, they're the top eight, they're the best of the best. Each player has enough experience to carry solo duo games by themselves. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how both of these giant teams face off against each other, both teams hailing exceptional players. I can't be taking sides over here, but we're just gonna have to see because it's really hard to tell who's gonna be taking it home.
Yeah, I personally think blue is my favorite color, and definitely so I'm going to be siding with whoever's on blue team. So if they lose, honestly, I'm just disappointed in them.
Ah, fair enough. Okay, we will have to see how it goes right now. And as for the combinations over there, the drafting phase was intense. And to see such a well balanced drafting phase where both teams have champions which hail their strengths incredibly, it's going to be amazing to see how they utilize their team formations and strategies over here. Because what it comes down to at the end is how you synergize, right? How you work together as a team. That is what distinguishes these games, these epic tournament games from the solo duo games, because they're all jacked in, they're all ready, and they all have their own strategies.
Yeah, definitely. And both of these teams have gone for fairly strong team fight compositions with mostly safe safe-ish laners. So outside of the bot lane, I kind of expect mostly, and looks like we are going to be loading into the Rift, and some sneaky stuff by both teams already.
Indeed, Orn at the forefront over there, Oriana behind. Team Apple want it. They really want it. They want anyone to walk up. Will they be moving for the mid invade? They're just getting ready.
Yeah, they're just hoping for the Blitzcrank to kind of show up and try to go for the old solo queue hook the hook the river brush, try to get someone. It seems like he's going to find a hook, and Viego has to immediately blow his flash. So that's an advantage for Surrender at 20 already.
Absolutely. Surrender at 20. They are trying to keep up with that name. That is a very boastful name over there, but they are trying to back it up over here. Both teams are top teams from Singapore, by the way. Do you know that it's absolutely amazing to be watching this match? They know what they're doing. And with that flash down from Diego, it's going to be a problem for him early on.
Yeah, that definitely nullifies a lot of gank pressure from the Viego in terms of him being able to use that flash to aggressively stun opponents during gank. So that is going to affect the threat Viego has in the early game. But it looks like we are going to move into laning phase, and so far everything seems pretty standard.
Absolutely. And I would like y'all to know that both teams have challenger players. And it seems like that Blitzcrank hook does connect. Janna will be able to get away from that, albeit 50% of her HP is almost gone.
Yeah, level one, the only time when you can eat a hook and not immediately lose the lane, but looks like some heavy trading going down in the middle lane. But Oriana finds herself at the receiving end of quite a beating, so that HP disadvantage could be an issue for him as he tries to look for a reset here.
Right, and on Team Apple Juice's side, mentally disabled playing Ornn over there is dealing a lot of damage onto that Renekton. Renekton is just not being able to get close. He's playing it from afar. He's doing a lot of damage with those Ornn abilities, I gotta say.
Yeah, he does have a CSA, and that's another hook landing onto the Janna, and a root follow up immediately followed by the Ignite. Xayah flashes it for the kill, and Kai'Sa finds herself in a 1 versus 2, but the Xayah is for dropping low. CC connects onto the Kai'Sa, but it seems like we are going to shift our focus to the top lane as a very interesting dive situation by the Renekton. Level 3 dive barely escapes. It looks like that means that is going to be one kill for the side of Surrender at 20. Beautiful hook by the Blitzcrank.
Absolutely. And you were talking about that Blitzcrank pregame, right? You were just talking about it. And they are willing to take these chances. They know they can kill them. Xayah has that damage, even though Kai'Sa does have the damage as well. And yeah, it seems like there was a lot going on over there. And mid lane, we can see both giants clashing it.
But it
Diego
looks like
is in the
trouble is
bush.
brewing as Viego is here to equalize the score as he lands the out on Bochi the player, and he gets bursted down by 3 members, not expecting the Viego to be there in the brush. Kind of leads to their downfall around the 350 mark. That's the expected time around which you expect the jungler to kind of like full clear and be looking to the gank the other side of the jungle. And they
Yeah.
did kind of have
But
information on how the Viego did start topside, so
yeah, however, you gotta give it to him. You know, Jelly was right there. He knew that he had to blow his flash early on. The enemies, the opponents won't be expecting him over there. He was waiting in the bush, patient. All right? And we know Blitzcrank and Xayah, they're going to want to be aggressive over there. Diego took that opportunity and took out the support so efficiently. It was epic to see. And we gotta talk about top lane though. In top lane, Renekton survived by just this much. You know, Ornn, I believe, auto-cancelled, right? So I
yeah.
think that would have been a takedown over there for Team Apple Juice. But yeah, Diego, even the odds over here. They are doing great.
Yeah, super aggressive and just super smart by Viego, right? Because he knew that the Xayah and the Blitzcrank had just gotten a kill. They're going to be looking for that reset to spend their gold, and they need to crash the wave for that. But they were kind of stuck in this weird situation where the wave was kind of just in the middle of the lane and not really crashed. And he was able to capitalize on that. So really good play by him.
And Ornn waiting in the bush comes out and with that W does so much damage. Will Renekton be able to reply to that? He's trying. Nevertheless, that Bramble Vest over there is proving to be quite some problem, isn't it?
Yeah, the Bramble West is going to be a bit of a show, but the Renekton did have a cult start, so he's just looking to farm up and get free gold in this matchup. And he does have the sustain advantage. Meanwhile, Blitzcrank looks like he's going to help Syndra get a crash over here and let his mid laner just get a nice clean reset.
Right, right. And I'll say that that Bramble Vest against definitively bullying champion like Renekton is amazing. That's an amazing pick. You can see that the Renekton is a little uncomfortable with it. Nevertheless, Take My Heart has no fear. He goes right in, doesn't need that healing as much as he can get, he'll take it, but he's trying to do as much damage as possible so that mentally disabled doesn't feel like he's got the upper hand in lane or that he's controlling it.
Yeah, definitely pretty strong trades coming from this from the Renekton in the top lane. He knows that he has a sustain advantage, and it looks like he's looking to aggressively cut the wave over here. Does manage to grab a top plate as well, so but things might be spicy here as level 6 comes in. The wrong time to try and cut the wave, as Viego was returning to clear the top side of his jungle, was already done clearing it in fact, and identifies the vulnerability there in the form of the Renekton just playing a bit too over aggressive at the wrong time.
Yes, indeed, over aggressive over there. He thought that he would be starting with that proxy, but did not realize that Jelly was right over there. All he had to do was move in with the stun, and we know Ornn's ultimate is a fight decider. Okay, goes in, does tons of damage as well as the engage. So, yeah, he didn't have any chance over there. Even though Surrender at 20 did try for something ambitious at bot lane, though.
Yeah, it is like now they kind of find themselves, even the gold is kind of even at this point. I'd say that tempo is slightly on the side of Team Apple Juice, with some really beautiful ganks by Jelly on that Viego.
Right, right. And nevertheless, it seems like Ornn does have one kill onto the Renekton. Blitzcrank tries for that hook, but will only bring in that minion home.
Free money.
Free money, yes, indeed.
He was just crashing the wave, man. He wasn't going
Yeah.
to engage.
Right. And it seems like they have a lot of vision at the bot side river, though. It seems like in terms of vision, Team Apple Juice have the upper hand. It seems like Take My Heart would still want to try and proxy the wave, even though Viego is at topside jungle. He knows that there may be danger, but since Ornn did not commit, he has free space to get the hell back to his lane.
Yeah, he should be fine to do this. He knows that his jungler, the Wukong, is sitting on the Herald over there, so he is able to pressure a bit. And Viego needs to move to the bot side to continue clearing his camp. If he chooses to stay on the top side, he does face the issue of not having his bot side camps cleared in time and then losing income. But as I say that, it seems like both the player has managed to find the Orianna in the middle lane. Syndra ult comes out and Applejoy barely survives as he runs away with his tail between his legs at like 100 HP. Or never mind, he's going to grab the honey fruit and they're going to start up the dragon over here. And
it seems like Jinxiang wants something over here, but he is beaten below 50% HP. Bochi is over here on the Blitz. Nevertheless, what can be done? It seems like Team Apple Juice are dominating the Rift in terms of objectives over here. Levitate wants to go on to Library Girl. Zaya does not want to back away, does as much damage as possible onto the Janna. Just walks away over there. But we can see the dominance which Team Apple Juice has at this moment, right?
yeah, very smart play coming out by them. They knew that the Herald was gone, but they used it to instead get a lead and first move on Dragon and managed to pick that up for themselves. And could we get the XP graphs? Because I'm super curious to see how everybody is doing in terms of levels right now. In that mid lane scuffle, we did see that Jinxiang was 2 levels down on Applejoy and was completely unable to trade his energy. That the Renekton has a sizable amount of XP over there. Not too far behind, but pretty much standard. It looks like the Viego has been caught out in the jungle. The Renekton looking for a bit of revenge as the Syndra is here to back him up, but they are going to find themselves in a 3 versus 2 situation as Command Shockwave is able to catch both champions out, and that's going to be 2 kills for the side of Team Apple Juice. But it's not over as there's some sneaky stuff going down in the bot lane as they're able to catch the Zaya out as soon as the Blitzcrank recalls back, and Feathers connect onto the Janna and she gets obliterated instantly. But Library Girl is also going to go down in that exchange, and overall I would say huge advantages for Team Apple Juice across the board with that.
Yeah, I mean, if we can break that down over there, we can see that Viego Alright, he was in his jungle and felt like he was caught again. Nevertheless, he had backup. Ornn was there, Orianna was there, and the fight easily went over to Taj's side, okay, Team Apple Juice's side. And at bot side, they had that control ward place. They were waiting in the bush. You know, they were waiting in the bush for the support to back, and as soon as the support backed, they moved right in. And gotta give it to Library Girl though. That Xayah play was phenomenal. He took out Janna just like that. We can see Xayah doing so much damage even though a full item is not done. Nevertheless, Levitate has 2 kills on his side as well. It's going to get very spicy very soon.
And I'm interested in seeing the goal right now because the Renekton has taken out 4 entire plates on his own up in the top lane, while all of his own plates are up. So while he is 0-2, he look at that, he has a sizable amount of gold. Slightly behind Viego, but that's a lot of gold. Look at mentally disabled. He's down almost like 700 gold too.
Yeah.
That's a fair bet.
True, and we can consider that Renekton being Renekton, he needs to be ahead in these scenarios. We know Ornn might be a late bloomer. It seems like there is rumble in the jungle going on.
And Command Shockwave misses, does not hit anyone as Orianna walks away with 100 HP after tanking the Syndra ult. Jelly manages to take down the Renekton, is able to transform, get that reset, and things only go downhill from here as another map goes down, another heal, another reset, and that was so close, but they were really a bit divided in their attention, not focusing the Viego or the Orianna down. Both of them manage to survive with such little HP, and Viego can be so very dangerous if he manages to get his resets in those team fights.
Indeed, and as we move on to the mid game over here, it seems like Team Apple Juice have a substantial kill advantage, albeit this gold advantage is nominal in this regard. However, it is an advantage over here, and we can see the items being a problem for them. Blitzcrank walking up boldly, however, will not opt to go for that hook. But what I wanted to point out is that Team Apple Juice is not only dominating in lane, but they are dominating the opponent's jungle as well, as there was not substantial or enough adequate support for Surrender at 20 in their own jungle.
Yeah, they've been kind of losing these team fights. A lot of it also boils down to advantages. The Syndra, of course, is starting to find herself falling a bit behind right now, going for that tier versus the Orianna, who already has like a complete load, and she does have a Liandry's Torment as well now, but does find herself a bit behind, down about 20 CS. And these small advantages are what start to snowball out of control when we are watching 2 high-level teams compete with each other.
And indeed, very well said. They're the best of Singapore, like 2 top teams. The hook goes, nevertheless, it will not connect. That Janna is popping off, huh?
The Boshi the Rock, that was kind of risky, honestly. Like, it did boil down to a dodge by Levitate. The Janna Tornado did force the Blitzcrank to use hook at almost max range, but that hook connecting could have spelled a bit of trouble for the side of TAJ, but it does not connect, and the end result is they're pretty much free to pick up the second dragon for themselves.
Yeah, right. Objectives going over to the side of Team Apple Juice. It's going to mean Grim. We're going to have to see what Drake comes in. It's going to be the Ocean Drake. There's going to be a lot of healing. You can see that Jelly is clearing the wards, supported by Apple Choi.
And that connects onto the Janna, and is that going to be a one-shot? No, barely survives the Ignite. Is sticking down, but it won't be enough HP. Flash was up for the Janna, so she is able to survive, and looks like they're going to be able to get the Herald, and Surrender at 20 is kind of letting these objectives slip away for now. Probably trying to get some picks with the Blitzcrank, but outside of that early level 1 fight, the Blitzcrank hasn't really been able to find too much success.
True, that was very scary. You gotta hand it to him. You know, Minamon probably saw the live flash between their eyes over there. That was an exceptional hook. Alright, we can expect that later on in the game, you know, they'll be one-shotting whenever these hooks land.
Yeah, as the game progresses, definitely, considering that 4 members on the side of TAJ are super squishy. It's probably any hook onto those champions is probably going to mean a kill.
Right, and nevertheless, the objectives going over to the side of Team Apple Juice. Barons spawning in less than 4 minutes. A lot of skirmishes going on over there. Take my heart, trying to deal some damage, trying to assess how tanky this big boy is. Nevertheless, with 2 kills and 3 assists with the AGs, Bami Cinder, and the Bramble West, Ornn is a very tanky boy.
He's a very tanky boy, and this Renekton has, while he's managed to gather a lot of plate gold, he's also given away a lot of gold in the form of kills, which has kind of equalized the matchup over there in the top lane. He does have a CS advantage, but overall, he's not. I would assume he's not too far ahead right now. If you could see the gold graph.
Indeed, well said. If we could see the gold graph, get some more info. In terms of items, though, we can see the Kraken onto the Viego. We thought that there's going to be a problem. Hold that thought. It seems like Renekton is dealing.
He
some
might be
damage.
going for the first tower gold, and that's 450 gold that he grabs. Renekton ults comes out, but he's going to pay for that first tower gold with his life.
Right, he does. He does. And it felt almost for a second that Renekton would be able to take out Ornn. A fight ensuing at bot lane. That Rift crashes against the turret. Bochi the player brought down to 50% HP. Library Girl trying to do so much damage. Nevertheless, will be chunked down to 20%. The ultimate goes off. Will she have the rake? Seems like the rake goes. Nevertheless, double kill over to the side of Levitate.
And it feels like the bot lane advantage has also like completely switched over at this point. They did start off really strong with the hook onto the Jana and the first blood, but it seems that ever since that point things have just been going downhill, and the common factor in almost everything there is the Viego. Jelly on this Viego just having so much impact across the map.
Right, and it seems like Team Apple Juice are conquering the Rift so far. The gold lead is not substantial. They do have a 3k gold lead over there. Nevertheless, Bochida player runs in, flashes in, tries for that hook. However, it will not connect. Orianna doing so much damage, and what turned out to be massacre for the side of Surrender at 20. Exceptional play and synergy from the side of Team Apple Juice.
Yeah, Bochi the player comes in really strong with an amazing hookup attempt, manages to get the flash, but then gets a bit too cocky, just walks forward and tries to take a relatively unsafe path through the bottom riverside, but gets immediately punished for that.
And all those who are watching, we hope you're having as much fun as me and Potato are over here. This is one fantastic match. As we're moving on to the replay, we can see a lot of things going on. However, a bot lane fight ensues. Library Girl is way out of the safe zone over there, way beyond the enemy lines. And 3 players from Team Apple Juice's side will come over and take out the Xayah. That was a lot of damage.
That is another death that they can't really afford to be giving over deaths like this, and the game is starting to snowball completely out of control. At one point we did see that the goal lead was 3k, which is not super substantial. It is fairly significant at 18 minutes into the game, but now we see that lead growing, and just like about 1.5 minutes later, it's grown to about like 6.5 4k.
Seems like a fight ensuing. Jinseong trying for something over there. Wukong goes in invisible, tries to deal some damage. Maybe save that turret. However, Levitate with so many items, so much gold, just deletes the enemy jungler. Just like that. Will not Surrender at 20 will not be able to stop that siege. The turret at mid will fall. So will that dragon. Team Apple Juice are at the driver's seat over here.
Yeah, and Jinseong is like super squishy on that Wukong. He just has a Divine Sunder, and he needs to be careful when taking these fights against the almost 2 items Kaisa, and now she does complete her Navori Quick Blades, and that's going to mean even more Qs coming out, more burst damage, and it looks like Surrender 20 is finding itself in kind of a pinch at this point. Like the only way I see that they can get back into this game is via some really clutch blitzcrank hooks.
Right, and it seems like Viego is going in confidently. He's got that Trinity over there with that Kraken Slayer. He's got 2 long swords. He does not care. He will move into the enemy jungle, supported by that Janna over there. The glacial augment slow is substantial. Diego knew, however, that Bochi was there for that hook, and my goodness, that was so close, yet very calculated, I believe.
And very well played by Jelly as he continues to push onwards towards the T1 of the top lane. Starts a fight on ult, really kind of goes wide. Let's call that a pressure ult, and multiple members are trying to collapse here. It's going to be a double kill for Jelly as he finds another. The reset connects. He's going to looks like he's going to move out now as mentally disabled is continuing to tank the tower, and Library Girl might have stepped one step too far forward. Stun misses from Jelly, but he still does so much damage, and the red buff burn is ticking on to Library Girl as he barely survives. But attention is now turned to the Syndra, who finds herself fairly alone. Ults the on with 4 balls, but that's not enough and gets immediately popped by the 3 members under the tower.
It's actually very baffling to see Standard 20 not keeping that usual dominance as we've seen them previously. Team Apple Juice seem to be confident. They have their synergy. They're doing those absolutely stunningly great shot calls. Okay, because they're working. They are dominating the enemy jungle. They have their team fight strategies ready. Jelly showing that M7 just going all in over there. And we can see that 320 are just falling off, maybe way too far behind at this point.
Yeah, and Team Apple Juice has kind of just found themselves out macroing Sunday 20. I would say constantly they seem to have more members in each of these fights, just finding those windows of opportunity where probably one member of Surrender 20 is at base, is recalling, and is out of lane, or situations like that. And a couple of misplays by Surrender 20 themselves have resulted in them finding themselves at like a 10k goal disadvantage right now at the 23-minute mark.
Right, and seems like Baron will be taken over by the side of Team Apple Juice. The Baron power play is on. They are going to try to siege down Surrender at 20's towers as much as they can. They want that gold. It has to be given. The Blitz does go for that hook onto Mentally Disabled. However, with that Jack Show, the Protean over there, more damage means more tankiness. The ADC trying to do as much as she can. However, it seems like the fight will continue over while Jin Song goes in with that ultimate. Nevertheless, 4 taken down, 3 taken down by Apple Joy.
That was a beautiful Oriana ult, and it's going to seem like Cleanup Duty has Levitate kind of slightly overestimates his damage, but does manage to finally get the snipe on the Syndra and take him down. And with that, every single member of Surrender 25 themselves stream is staring at a dead screen as Team Apple Juice knocked down the doors to their base, and looks like they're going to be claiming themselves a nice solid victory in a 24-minute game.
Indeed, indeed. And it seems like Team Apple Juice are in it to win it. They take down Surrender at 20 viciously. And my goodness, what a game it was. You could have seen that their ADC, their support, they were really trying. However, the Syndra did not get to impact the game much, could she?
Yeah, and for me, it all comes down to the Viego, and he did lose his flash pretty early on in the game, was able to find a consecutive successful ganks, bot and top, just like immediately just popping the map right open, and they were able to use the small advantage they had to just slowly snowball the game out of control. And then Surrender 20 decided to take a fight in the red side, rather blue side. Oh wait, yeah, red side jungle, the top side near the red buff, where they kind of overcommitted there and eventually found themselves in a 3 versus 2 situation, immediately giving away a lot of gold. And in the aftermath, they kind of ended up losing a bunch of objectives, and then it just kind of went downhill from there.
Right. Incredibly well said. And as we can see, we've got the scoreboard over here. And what do you think about it?
I mean, pretty much, it looks like just looking at the scoreboard, looks like the game was like super one-sided, where
Indeed.
it
Yes.
kind of was, but up to a certain point in the game, both teams were, I would say, relatively even about till the like 13 to 14 minute mark. After which, Team Apple just suddenly put their foot on the accelerator and just completely ran, ran to town with the lead that they had, and that's what you kind of expect with these really
Absolutely.
talented players
And
playing each other.
you can see that Levitate had the most damage. He's got 10 kills, 0 deaths, and 4 assists. So much gold onto the name, like it outshadows everyone over there. So I have to say that Team Apple Juice's ADC and like the bot lane played it masterfully. Gotta say, the Janna was pivotal, not only for the disengages, but also to get rid of any threats onto the ADC with that shield and that ultimate. And we gotta give it to the Ornn as well, mentally disabled, even though playing against such a perilous top lane champion like Renekton. I think Ornn held on pretty well. Not only that, dominated as well.
Yeah, a couple of mistakes by Take My Heart, which are completely like capitalized on by the On. He was able to completely turn that lane around where you would expect the Renekton to kind of be bullying the On. He just took a bunch of bad trades and the On just kind of ran with that.
Right, right. Indeed, well said. And I was really putting a lot onto the Blitzcrank because those hooks were landing early on, and we were thinking like, okay, maybe late game, mid to late game, there's gonna be one shots, considering there were squishies, 3 squishies on the side of Team Apple Juice, but it didn't happen, did it?
Yeah, and that's kind of the issue with Blitzcrank when this games of when the players of a are of a high caliber. You need to kind of identify whose flash is down, who's able to escape, and the Blitzcrank, while he did land, find a lot of hooks. They were almost always on a target that had flash up, and the result was just immediately flash. And the Blitzcrank was just grabbing flashes left and right, and not really able to capitalize on opportunities when flash was down.
Right, and I have to give it to Team Apple Juice's jungler though. Levitate played it so masterfully. With that Kraken and that Trinity Force, he knew that okay, fine, the flash was gone. All right, early on, flash is an important factor. This allows the opponent jungler to dominate his jungle. But nevertheless, he collected himself. He was calm about it, and that first kill for Team Apple Juice by Levitate, sorry, Jelly was extraordinary. You could tell that okay, they had it all planned.
Yeah, very very well planned by them, identifying the fact that they are going to try to crash the wave and punishing them for it because they really had no business being able to crash that wave. And just this amazing play by Jelly overall, I'd say.
Indeed, well said, well said. We should be moving on to the next match soon. It was a best of one, and what's it called? Team Apple Juice not only won, but they really dominated it. I can't wait to see what's up next.
Yeah, same here.
So, and to all those who are watching, thank you for the support. It's amazing. We see the comments and all. Just keep up the good stuff. All right. And we will be back with something epic again. All right. We'll be back very soon. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all having a very good evening. I welcome you back warmly to SMG Battle Royale, hosted by SMG. I'm Siv, and I'm joined here by two epic casters, Potato Monster and Hikari.
What's up?
All
Hello,
right.
guys.
Seems like we're moving on to the second game where it's CM Cole versus Radiant Scarlet. What are your thoughts about this one?
Well, I don't know about the band seem to be focused more on the jungles. I'm guessing that's where the game is going to be.
True. Potato Monster, what do you think about the bans so far? We are into the the banning phase over here. So
Well, I see a Tristana ban. I don't like it when people ban Tristana because then I can't play Tristana. But
Well, it is
fair.
a versatile champ. Like you can play mid, you can put it down in ADC as well. So I guess they don't want to deal with that. Constantly tower pushing and all that. So,
might be a target ban for because Tristana is pretty safe. Is able to buffer jump, avoid a lot of
mhm.
avoid really pretty wide repertoire of stuff that an ADC should usually be afraid of. But Tristana can dodge a lot of CC by rocket jump. But yeah,
Indeed,
interestingly enough,
Tristana.
I see a Yasuo ban.
Right. You don't want that Ionian monster over there. If a Yasuo is, what can I say, having good enough assists, those knockups and all, it's gonna be a problem for the back line, you gotta say.
Yeah, I'm
Especially.
guessing that's also probably a target ban because nobody actually likes Shoryuge.
Mhm.
Right, indeed, indeed. And I have to say, Radiant Scarlet is a Bangladeshi team, and I've had the opportunity to cast many of their games previously. I know Insect, RTO are a Forest players with a lot of experience, behind their name. And so, yeah, it's great to see them over here in SMG again, and it's such a pleasure to be casting alongside you two. That's for sure.
Yeah,
And
definitely feels amazing over here. But we have moved halfway into the draft without commenting on the picks at all. So we do have Renekton,
Fair,
Talia, and Talon
fair.
being picked up by CM Cole, and on the other side we see another Kaiser pick, a Body Kaiser, the national champion of Bangladesh, as we all know, and an Akali pick.
I
Right, that
really
Akali
hate
pickles in.
the talent along with Italia because, like, I don't know, it's just so much mobility right there with jungle and mid, and talent can just roam up anywhere he wants. And with the top lane also being Renekton, there are a lot of chances that RTO could get early gang, before he hits that level 6 marks.
Yeah, there's going
Indeed.
to be a lot of really strong roam potential coming up from that duo, both Talia and Talon, and if they can get a lead in the mid lane, it's going to be assassin versus assassin. I guess Talon into the Akali.
Mhm.
Things could swing pretty hard in the favor of CM Cole.
Indeed, it seems like they have a very, the picks they have so far, the Talon, the Talia, a lot of maneuverability, and they can access places of the map. So, CM Cole, if they have their strategies in order, it may mean grim for Radiant Scarlet, who does not have the same maneuverability.
And
Yeah,
looks like we're going to have a bunch of bot lane bans coming in the form of Nautilus, Rakan, Lulu, and Zaya. So that pool kind of being pinched, but Radiant Scarlet have already locked down Kaisa as their ADC, and they have a pretty strong pick as
oh,
well.
okay.
Do we
I
have a cat in the
didn't.
jungle?
Yeah, that's an interesting. Like, I have not seen Rengar been played for a really long time. Like, I don't
Yeah, and I
know.
have to say, Insec is very proficient with that Rengar. I have seen him play Rengar before, and it is definitely a pocket pick.
And
Definitely,
I'm
Rengar, if he snowballs, can get super strong and be like completely out of control. But that can be a bit hard in these coordinated 5 versus 5 setups. So let's see how it works out.
exactly. And I would like for them to round up this form with something with a good CCF. This works there, but I'm not sure which champion you want to really grab. I mean, Ash, I'm hoping she'll be playing with a cleanse because, like, there's so much, there's only one CC that she can, like, possibly want to be out of. So I don't know why she'd rather pick. heal, but yeah,
Yeah, Ash with the cleanse would probably be better, but seems like they are opting for that heal and with
I
that
don't think
exhaust on the
the
side of the thresh.
cleanse doesn't work here, right? Because you can't cleanse a blitzcrank hook unless you have a mobility spell of your own to interrupt the pull. So even if she cleanses a blitzcrank hook, she still needs to flash out to actually avoid the hook.
wait,
Same
Fair,
for
can
the
you?
fair.
knock up.
You can still cleanse out Mordekaiser's ultimate, right?
You
Because
cannot
like,
cleanse a Mordekaiser
I
ultimate.
think you'll
You
need the
have to
Quicksilver
QSS.
sash for that.
You need to buy
Yeah.
a Quicksilver Sash for that. You cannot. So the only thing that she could realistically cleanse here is the Rengar route. So there's no value in a cleanse over here.
I mean, Rengaru doesn't matter. He doesn't even have to shoot you. Like, probably if he's fed, he just jumps in your dead. So, yeah, makes sense.
It seems like going for that heal over here, they would want that safer bot lane. They know Forest on that Blitzcrank. It's surprising to see a second Blitzcrank in a tournament game, right? Like twice tonight. It's very
All
surprising to
in
see
or
that.
nothing. All in or nothing,
All in
brother.
or nothing. Yes, indeed, indeed. And to see that Blitzcrank over there, there is a lot of threat given to the side of CM Cole's bot lane. So with that heal and exhaust, and we know BG Varan is very proficient on that thresh. We're gonna be seeing a battle of the minds at bot lane. Whether the aggressor gets that kill first, we'll have to see. We know Ash has a lot of CC.
Yeah, it's going to be all about that setup, right? So I really love the composition that CM Cole has thrown away. They have the really strong roam coming in from the Talia and the Talon, and they have the sidelines that kind of facilitate that roam potential in the form of the Renekton and the Ash Thresh, who have really strong CC for these gang setups. So they're going to probably
Right,
be
right.
looking to get their mid lane ahead, and that mid lane, along with the jungler, could roam out to the side lanes and try to get a really strong lead that way. There is a bit of a hiccup in the top lane where if the Renekton can't really beat the Mordekaiser in a 1v1, the issue is that Mordekaiser can always isolate and try to get a 1v an off and snowball off of that. But other than that, bot lane is going to have to play super careful, especially
Hmm.
considering how much he's like you get hit by one thing, it's
Yeah.
going to be just a chain reaction.
Gonna be a gray screen, yeah. Hikari, what would you say about Radiant Scarlet's combination over here?
I mean, initially my thoughts was like there isn't much of a CC in this comp when you compare it to CM Police, especially like those Talia knockups and even point and click stun from Renekton is gonna come in really handy to isolate targets. But then like it's from the side of Scarlet is just like jump, 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 and then just hope to kill them fast. So
Right.
that's
Yeah,
what I
Radiant Scarlet seem to have drafted a very individualistic, like 1v1 ish, win your lane, win the game kind of draft over here. I would like to see Aizen opt in for the cleanse versus the ghost, because like ghost isn't going to help you get away from the Nash slow honestly after a certain point, and there isn't much that he's going to be able to kite out in the mid to late game, where like Talon is probably he either pops you immediately or he just doesn't kill you, right? And it's
Right,
really
right,
just going
right.
to do a combo and then
even
be done with
uh
that.
even a barrier for that matter would be amazing.
I think barrier is just going to delay the inevitable. Like if you get hit by a thresh hook, you get flayed, you get Ash Ultra, Renekton is going to stun you. You're going to get sent all over. You're going to be knocked across the Pacific Ocean by Talia, and then when you land there, you won't be able to pay your hospital bills because they are super high in the USA. But yeah, I think getting hit by anything is going to spell death for the Kaiser. So I would have really liked to see the cleanse there.
Indeed, indeed. And as we're moving into the game very soon, I'd like you all to know it's me, Siv here, Potato Monster, and Hikari Jane. All right. So we're gonna be having some fun casting this game, aren't we? Because tonight it's a good weather, and it's great to see so much support coming up from the fans of League of Legends. Like it's amazing to see the comments, all the passion you all have. So yeah, please do support us and please keep commenting. Right? We're gonna have a blast tonight, aren't we?
Yeah, definitely. I'm looking forward to this game now. We do have some familiar faces here from the South Asian scene in the form of Radiants, and we'll see how they do. They seem to be banking their coins on winning the 1v1s, but I don't think CM Cole are going to be run over that easily.
It's mostly a comfort com coming in from the Patriots, I believe. They're just like confident in the champion that they're gonna play, and let's see how it's gonna play out.
Yeah,
Indeed,
it's going to
indeed.
be super important for Insect to be on point this game. Otherwise, the constant roams from the talent Alia might just go completely out of control.
Right. And you have to consider that even Talon requires a certain amount of pushing. All right. He has to get ahead early on to be able to do those damages, because later on the mages, the mid laners, the ADCs, everyone gets a bit tankier, and Talon really falls off in terms of damage. Whereas Rengar, if he does manage to get a few kills ahead. All right, if he get manages to get a few kills early on, it's going to be very risky for Talon to prowl into the jungle that easily.
Yeah, but that's more of a late game issue. I think the first 10 minutes of the game are going to really set the pace for the rest of it,
True,
and
true.
that's where we can kind of start figuring out who is going to come out on top. Because I think it should be relatively slower in the early game, where the Rengar and the Talia are just still looking to kind of farm up and grab a few levels, and then once the Talon is level 3 or level 4, we can really start expecting a lot of action across the map in jungle.
Well said, well said. Hikari, what are your comments on the side of what's it called CM coal miners? Talia. Do you think Talia will be able to make much of a difference in this game?
I smell an early invade gonna happen.
Ah,
Like
okay.
I really want it to happen. I guess both of the teams have a lot of stake in that early level one, right? So either they're gonna just go ahead and like full on invade, or they're just gonna hold up those positions. Because like it's a Thresh and a Blitzcrank. Come on, like there has to be some shenanigans level one. I want to see it, especially pair up with the Thalia. I mean, there's so much kill potential right there. So I'm hoping that they'll, bring in something. Like I said, they're all grouping up. Hope to see some action in the rift earlier on. Let's see.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. And we are kicking off the second game for the night. We hope you all have as much as fun as we are having. Let's see what goes on.
And looks like the Renekton is going to be spotted by Radiance over here as he's hovering around that top side. And looks like Siamkol is opting to go for more of a spread out start, respecting the level 1 strength of some of those champions on the red side. Mordekaiser, Kaisa, Blitzcrank, and Akali, notoriously strong at level 1.
Yep.
And never
And
mind that, they seem to be camping the bluebird.
like I said, it's a Thresh and Thalia. Like they have to do something, burn some summoners, and hopefully, like, gang the shit out of that lane. And like, that's how they win the game. And I'm hoping they know this and they're just not, like, letting it go. And look at them pinging the ward that's been placed earlier on by the red team. So
Indeed, it's
maybe,
very ambitious.
yeah, it's high tensions right now. Is someone gonna peak this? Remember,
It looks
Kaisa has
like
no plans.
they have been spotted on the blue side. On the other hand,
Mm-hmm.
Renekton did go ahead and ward the Crux. Forest might be looking for a cheeky hook here. Does hook the blue buff, but the only thing he achieved
Right.
is probably going to be feeding over a bunch of gold to the other side. And Heal
This
comes out for the move speed, and it's first blood for the target. Questionable decision by Forest trying to go in for something of a delay
Yeah,
against CM Cole
he
that was trying
probably
to steal
tried for a
blue buff.
reset there. He was probably trying for a reset there, but I think it was just staying a bit too long, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, he just stayed a bit too long. Very disrespectful of the fact
Oh
that, and
my
then Annihilates
god.
got another hook by Biju Varan, and
It
he is being super on point. And
I mean it seems like the Radiants are kind of breaking down. They knew that the invaders coming in still was not expected by Forest. And
yeah,
now
things only seem to be stable in the mid lane, and it looks like Talon is looking to change that up as top lane is getting bullied. Mordecai is not that strong on in the first few
are you gonna have
levels.
a skirmish on the jungle? Because like Rengar is just trying to cover and take away the blue. But
It
yeah,
Yeah,
he's
seems
getting
Rengar.
Rengar is being caught over here. Insect down to 10% HP. Will he be able to survive? But no, Lil Poo9 will take him down so effortlessly.
Yeah, and I don't think Radiance can afford to play without information
Oh
here.
my
It's kind of
god, what
scary when they.
is up with this Thresh? He's landing hooks every time. Every time he's
Yeah,
on screen, he lands a hook and there's a dive coming up top early on, maybe?
Will Kunine survive over there? RTO is being choked from both sides. Talia with that kill has that advantage. You know, he's confident over there. Gin Tonic over there. And it seems like there will not be a kill at top side. Not yet, at least.
yeah. It seems that everybody is going to be able to walk away, but that does mean that the Mordecai was under a fair bit of pressure there for a bit, and honestly, just like very questionable decisions by Insect and Forest. Insect choosing to invade when his top laner had absolutely no priority at all. Like he just finds himself stuck in a 1 versus 2, and Mordekaiser was in no position to help him at all.
Yeah, this
I
does a
believe. Yes.
complete disaster. That's what I'm saying. Like it's lose lose all across the lane. Like I don't see anything happening at least until all of these champs hit like level 6 something. They just want to farm it safe. Like top lane already summoners alone, so yeah, it's gonna be a tough lane for all of them.
Yeah,
That
and
is
this is
what.
not
Well said.
how Radiance wanted to start this game. Most of the champions are very focused on individual strength, like Akali and Mordekaiser. They do want to be split push threats, and the Kaisa as well is a fairly decent duelist if you think about it. But
And it seems
no,
like a duel is ensuing at topside. Arya will be chunked down with 30 or 40% HP. Lil Poo 9 seems to be in control.
Oh,
Connector is
oh,
dangerous.
that
meanwhile,
hook was just
Talent
so
did
close.
get. Meanwhile, Talon in the mid lane did get chunked super hard. No mana on the Ashe here. Play gets flash dodged. Thresh does get hooked into the turret, and that's going to be a free kill with the help of two turret shots for Aizen. So this is kind of a brief moment of respite for them as they manage to get a bit of cold into their bot lane. And
And it
another
seems like
gank in the
Rengar is
top
top.
lane, but Root misses, hits the creep instant, and the result is that Renekton is simply going to be able to dash out scot free.
And can we talk about the timing of this pause? Will Tristan live this? All right. Put it in the comment section, people. Will Tristan live this? This is interesting.
I think he can
American
just
Star.
jump over the wall there
Right,
if
right, right.
push comes to shove. But I think he should be fine. I don't know if
There.
it's on cooldown. We haven't been to
This is
mid lane in a
insanity.
while, but yeah, it seems like at least one lane where the Radiance is showing some dominance in the mid lane, and that's going to be super useful because logging the talent down will make it very hard for CM coal miners to move about with the talent area rooms, which will probably not be something that's super nice for the Mordekaiser up in the top lane, who's already kind of behind at this point.
Fair, fair. Hikari, what do you think? Who's going to be surviving over here at mid, though? Everyone's talking about that pause timing.
Well, I don't think there's anything gonna happen around the midlane, but yeah, CM Cole did mess up. I think they're not. Their strong suit is not diving. Like they botched up the dive up top, and then they tried to make a dive happen at bot lane, and then it
Yes,
just
yes.
backfired. So I guess just don't dive. Just like try to get kills when they're overpushed, or like try to find picks, not under the towers. Hopefully.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
having lead right now, even though it's an early game lead, it may be a game-changing thing. All right, especially considering how important early games are. And the Radiant seem to be in the back foot over here as CM coal miners are really in it. You know, their strategy seems to be in place. The Thresh's hooks MVP so far, you know. So yeah, what do you think, Potato Monster?
yeah, the Thresh has been very on point with his hooks, although he did get hooked right into her and get obliterated. So a bit
Fair,
of a
fair.
misplay there, bit of a misplay there, but overall pretty good play. And it's still anyone's game. It's pretty early, still a very aggressive plays coming out from both sides, and hopefully we'll find out Talon's fate soon enough if the
Oh,
pause
the Talon's
goes
fate.
on.
Yes, in the next episode.
In
Talon's
the
fate.
next episode of Summoner's Rift.
Yep, indeed, indeed. There are maybe some possibilities for him to survive over there. There may be. I don't know.
I think he's just good to go. He just jumps over the wall and it's all good. The guy does have flash to follow up, but I think so does Talon. I'm not sure at this point, honestly, but I haven't really been saying much of what's been happening in the mid lane because there have been fights breaking out all over the place.
Yeah, yeah. Hikari?
Yep. I don't know, just
So
observing the game, it's just back and forth. Anyone's game at this point. Like the Rengar, he would have been back if he got the kill, but
fair.
it's still a good, like, it's good to blow the flash Mordekaiser this early so that once your Mordekaiser gets, 6, he can do something up
Did
top.
he blow the Did he blow the flash? I thought he just dashed out.
Did he not flash earlier on before the dash? I'm
I'm
not
not sure.
sure. When they dived,
We'll know soon enough. But yeah,
yeah.
the route going on to the creep, I think Insect could have held on to it for a bit because
Hmm.
Renekton would have had to move out of the creep wave at some point. He can't just stand there. Two people are collapsing onto him. He needs to move. He should have waited, I think, for a clearer shot and then get the route out. But yeah, that was a bit sad to see. The root on the minion just completely kills all of the gank pressure because that's they have very limited CC on the side of Radiance, and low CC comps are always like a bit harder to pull off because you need to be super clean with everything because you don't have the luxury of having multiple CC spells to lock someone down and then easily get the kill.
Indeed, well said.
And it also comes down to the proficiency of all the players, right? Like how comfortable they are with playing, say at Italia, or like the timing depends, and the outplay potential is still there. Like especially when you're playing Mordekaiser against Arlington, it's going to be really really early game, and then when it hits that sweet 20-minute mark, you can just like wear some crocodile hide for your shiny shoes or something. So
Nice, nice. That's a good metaphoric speech. Nice.
yeah, that's one matchup that I'm really excited because like Archio, I've seen him play really good champs. Oh, and we're back.
And the talent does die.
Yep. And then the Renekton flash, yeah, like I said, it's low. So they try to dive this for some reason.
RTO
Right.
is tanking tower shot after. Oh no, that is a huge misplay, and that is going to be an insect is taken down. Insect is turning into more of an insect this game, and he's given up 2 kills in the top side of this game. That was a bit unfortunate. Little Poon surviving with I couldn't even see anything in his HP bar honestly, but Insect was going to die there regardless.
It was a really clever outplay. Like he was just waiting to land that like one stun that he had. Like whoever is gonna take the damage, I'm gonna stun him, and it worked
Indeed.
out.
Yeah,
It was very ambitious. They really wanted to take out Poon 9. All right, now he's got a 150 goal shutdown over there. Nevertheless, it seems like coal miners are taking this game, at least the early game, really swiftly away from the Radiants over here. Like, they seem organized. Whatever the Radiants seem to be trying to do, coal miners have an answer for that. Will the Radiants find a reply? We are yet to see. But they have to do it fast before the game goes beyond their hands.
and I didn't talk about this before, but do notice that RTO doesn't have teleport. He's already used his teleport. Renekton still has his teleport up. He has a beautiful wave pushing out. He can just walk back to lane, and that's going to be teleport advantage for him. And if he's able to use that to push his lead further, RTO can find himself falling back further and further behind.
Wait, you do
Well
get
said.
upgraded teleports at 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, that's 11 minutes.
Oh, 11. So yeah, I think those both of the teams are stalling to take the break. So I guess that's one point where you can contest having a TP advantage.
I mean, the teleport will be back by then. It's more of what he can do with it now. Now, Lil Poon can go for really, really aggressive trades here because his teleport is
Yeah.
up.
And you can see him trying to dominate the lane at this point. He's got higher farm. Wait a second. Biju does get that hook over there. Blitzcrank trying to show some boldness. Nevertheless, it will avail to nothing. RTO getting chunked down to oblivion though.
Yeah, he's down a level. He's down an entire item. Like that's an iron
Here
spike
comes
whip,
the dive.
and here comes trouble.
Damn, his C's isn't looking that great as well. Like I would be so, I don't know.
Artio is definitely suffering in the top side, but they're able to take advantage of all of the top side pressure to get themselves this Hextech Dragon. Not super amazing in the early game, but always nice to have.
Always nice to have a dragon, that's for sure,
Yeah, Ocean Dragon definitely probably the best thing to have in the early game, but Hextech Dragon, I would say, is probably one of the worst dragons to have in the early game. Very little attack speed and ability here. It's not that meaningful in the early game.
But the good point is, it's not except Dragon Soul that they're going to be facing, so I guess that's a good thing. Late game, it's so annoying to have that soul. Especially that, like, little bit of slow that it does.
The downside is it could be something worse.
Like,
Fair enough. Fair enough.
yeah, it could be a mountain.
Indeed, and it's
And
that
we see the level
ultimate will
6
hit.
post switch ult connects onto Aizen, and now we see the issue with not running cleanse against this comp. You get hit by one CC spell, you get hit by every CC spell. But stay strapped to your boots as Insect is ulting in and it viciously takes down a ward.
Yep, that was like they were trying to come behind and gank, I guess, but then like the Kaiser got caught early, a little bit too early, and then there goes the opportunity for Rengar to gank.
Yeah, I mean they knew. Like he sent out that bird over there, the vision bird.
And we can see
Trying to
the
see.
action replay of Insect tearing down that ward from top to bottom,
Absolutely.
destroying the shaft, breaking the gem apart. You shall have no vision here,
Right.
even though you got my ADC.
And Aizen got absolutely taken down over there, no matter what threat of the jungle prowler Rengar over there was. But yeah, Ash is a sure shot, went right ahead, went for the ADC. They did not think twice. And at this point, the coal miners are really going at it.
I mean, when
and
you look at the goal lead, it isn't much, but then like individually from the top and the bot, they are like, the confidence of these players. I can see them playing so aggressive and
it looks
really,
like a bit of trouble here as Aizen is unable to get a clean crash, but we'll see if he does get frozen upon, and looks like the wave is going to get frozen, and with Blitzcrank sitting in the mid lane, this is going to be less than
Tricky.
ideal for him with Ash ult already back up. And this is the
Right.
issue that I highlighted, right? When you don't have cleanse, when you have cleanse and flash, you have two spells with which you can dodge an Ash arrow, and like it really limits the kind of plays that the enemy bot lane can make on you with that Ash come. The only respite that they have, but never mind that, as Talia comes in with a beautiful ult, predicts Forest, flashing over the wall, sends him right back into the welcoming arms of his own battlers. That's another kill for Think About Zoo.
Talia, with that first kill over there, you could tell that, okay, guy really wants to get ahead. Hold that thought. Artio being really chunked down. Will Poon 9 trying to avoid those turret shots. Artio probably thinking, okay, let's bring him over to the death realm. If we can see the fight over there. Insect coming down the river, Russian. Artio still not 50% HP, but so much damage being dealt by Renekton. Insect will shut it down, however.
We have action brewing in the bot lane as the Blitzcrank charges down, emboldened by the Kali. Never mind, they're just going to back off, and that was a really crucial shutdown up in the top lane to balance that lane a little bit.
wow.
Kind of taking, as I say that, another hook lands onto Aizen as Think About You chases him down with his own flash for a double kill, and things are looking a bit messy down in that bot side.
Right. And yeah.
Yeah, I mean that shutdown was really crucial for Rengar to be back in the game. At least he got like one item completed. But then on the bot side, they lose a lot for it. First, the Akali roams down and then loses tempo in mid. And then you see, even though Akali came mid to be the savior, they still, give the double kill back
Yeah,
over to Ash
they-
and a turret.
Super disrespectful by Aizen to he just kind of walked into veranda and gets hooked in the face.
And it seems
Meanwhile,
like Talon will be caught
Talon
in
seems
the
to
jungle.
be
Or seems to be getting him up. Akali, will she be able to take him out? Goes in with that ultimate. Talon manages to take out American Sniper, though. Little Poon 9 right there. Even though when his mid laner seemed to be in dire straits, the kill goes over to the one being hunted.
So this is what
that
happens when
was very, very clutch and very bad for Radiance, because that was one of their lane lanes. And the bot lane is being bodied super hard, and we see the bot lane is now shifting onto the mid lane, and that's another ult connecting onto Aizen. The lack of that cleanse is being is being punished super hard because they know every time that Ash ult is up, he doesn't have flash. The ghost is useless. Every time that Ash ult connects, that's at least a flash blown by the Kaisa with, and
You
it's so
really
hard to do anything against. Meanwhile,
don't.
Little Pune does find Insect in the jungle, has ulted, is proceeding to fight another one versus two over here. It seems he's just drawing pressure at this point. I guess three people waiting to go on him, and Lil 9 is able to outplay them and kind of jump over the wall, but not for long as Insect chases him over with his own ult. But there's a lot of resources committed down to taking down Lil 9, and I'm not entirely sure if it was worth it as they get collapsed on by the jungle and the support on the side of CM Cole. Gintonic going for the 1v2, notes that the Blitzcrank is out of mana, the Mordekaiser has no cooldowns, and Insect is now finding himself in a 1 versus 3. Gets taken down promptly. Forest is being chased down by Gintonic, and it seems that he's able to barely escape. If that knockback had connected, that would have likely meant death for him.
That was a lot of series of events which just went down. But I guess the blue team came up on top. Like they're already on lead, and now you build it up even more. But I don't know why.
Interestingly enough,
Yeah,
Radiance does have a 500 gold lead, but it doesn't feel like
exactly what I want to say. Like how,
There
where?
seems to be a little
Can we
technical
get the
difficulty.
gold graphs on the screen?
There seems to be a little technical difficulty with the score above over there. We're gonna go ahead and fix it real soon. The Radiants do not have 9 kills to their name right now. They've got 4. So yeah, we
Righto.
would just upgrade it. I mean, get it
Yeah, I
back
was a
in
little
order.
sus
Yeah.
that they had the goal lead, especially when they were getting body left,
Very
right, and center.
confused.
Yes.
And it seems that Tristan Lovesy is going to bother RTU a bit over here, but not much coming out. That the Talon has been moved into a silent. He's going to be just happy split pushing away there, and meanwhile, the huge threat in the form of that 4-0 Ash with 131 CS is looming in the mid lane. Level 9 already, and that's
So
the
this is
same
gonna
level
be
as
a
Insect in the jungle.
Triforce Ash, right?
And
That
this is looking pretty scuffed as Little Poo9 catches Insect and Forest trying to do his red buff. A teleport comes in to support them, and Little Poo9 is in a 1 versus 3. Ash ult connects onto Insect, and Poo9 takes down Insect. And it looks like American Sniper is going to have to run for his life, but meanwhile, RTO finds himself on the wrong side of the map with the teleport. Cast ult on the Ash, but is E going to be able to take him down? Takes him down, gets the 800 gold shutdown, and maybe think about Zoo maybe feeling a bit too cocky there with his lead. Tries to
Yeah, I mean,
get
a lot of
too close
gold
to the
goes onto the
Mordekaiser.
side. A lot of gold goes onto the side of Mordekaiser over there. Nevertheless, it seems like Gintonic wants to go right ahead for trying for that hook. Does not connect. The Thresh with his dangerous hooks, that will not connect as well. But what I'm trying to say is that at this point, clearly, coal miners are at the driver's seat. Okay, the Radiants are having to get a run for their money. They will have to do something drastic over here to change the scenario. Could this be it? Would they be wanting to go for that talent?
It might be a bit hard to catch the Talon over here. Slow does connect, Root also connects, and that means the hook will land. He can jump over the spot, and he does that immediately. The Rengar ult is on, but it doesn't matter because the Ignite is going to take down the Talon, and that
The
puts
power
the
of Ignite.
shutdown to Blitzcrank.
Right. Power of Ignite, huh?
Burn them down.
I don't know what they can do anymore to come back in this game. Because like it looks a little bit dire because they haven't taken any towers while they've lost already all their outer towers, and mid inner is dangerously close to being down. So you basically lost control of your jungle as well, and Rega can come. That's exactly what's gonna happen.
And it seems like Forest will get the support over to their side. Will Biju Baran try to get out of here? It seems like wants to take this fight because the Talia is doing so much damage at this point. Biju Baran hooking and hooking every time. Think about Zeus taking out Aizen mercilessly. Gintonic in the death realm. Will he be able to survive? No, a shutdown goes over to the side of RTO. American sniper flashes to try and take out the support. Coal miners RTO having to run down Riverside, but will be shot down in the midst of it. My goodness, coal miners are here and ready.
And this is the break point, right, where suddenly the game just pops up wide open. And this time, think about Zoo, plays it safe, knows that his team is perfectly capable of taking down that Mordekaiser left alone over there, doesn't overstep, doesn't get altered, and hence, although RTO didn't have ult to begin with. So
I mean, Radiance should be so happy that the Baron's not up yet. Because, like, that was a clean ace, and if the Baron was up, it would have been, like, probably an inhib down. Especially when they don't even have 2 items yet for the Kaiser.
yeah, and it all comes down to a bunch of really questionable decisions down for Radiance at this point. I'd say like Aizen doesn't have a cleanse, and he obviously can't buy a QSS this early into the game because that means that he's super behind because he just spent 1,300 gold on an item that gives him no offensive stats as an AD carry, and that's so he's just super vulnerable to this chain CC of the enemy bot lane, and that has been capitalized on beautifully by CM Coal Miners, and just honestly just random ints by Insec. I don't know.
Exactly, like look at Ash. She is. I thought that in. I mean, sorry, Triforce wasn't done yet, but she already has Triforce. Like that's 2 items to 1 and like 2%.
I love that Kraken on her as well. Like, she's going to be doing so much damage while running his opponents down, and with so much heal coming from his teammates. Forrest trying to hook that support again. American Snipe seems to be caught over here. 40% HP gone. However, Insec is there. Insec is there to back him up. The Ash ult, even though it was a sure shot, will not hit. Gin Tonic here to support his top laner. And so much damage, so much going on over there. Insect still running around with that ult. Will he be going on to someone? Only in the bush, it seems.
I think the Akali is just left for dead at this point. Like you just have to cut your losses. But apparently she managed to escape. I don't know, some sneaky maneuver.
Right. A lot of things went on over there, and they know, coal miners know that their opponents are low at this point. Okay, they thought that, okay, let's go for that Baron, let's try to sneak it, maybe. There was no vision over there, but it seems like Radiants have their number. They know what's going on.
But the question is, are they going to be able to stop this? Because it seems like they can't really take a 5-on-5 fight, but that's what they are going to get as Varan is able to get on top of Insect. Another hook connects onto the Akali, and that's a killing spree for the Ashe. Meanwhile, the Talon chases down Blitzcrank, is going to be able to clean that up. RTO finds himself in a 1v1 with the Thresh, who is juking away. And Aizen really needs to move back here because he might fight himself getting killed as collateral if he chooses to stay too long. RTO gets taken down eventually, unable to escape, and that's going to be Baron. And this might just be the end for Radiance. Now they need to hope for a miracle here.
Truly, I mean, it seems like they do not have any reply over here. Don't you think so, Hikari?
I mean, it was even though, like you said, they were trying to hover over the Baron with like hoping, but then at this point, you've already blown all of your key ultimates, like from the Rengar, from your Kali, and like you still didn't get the kill on the Renekton. So this is what happens every time. Like they knew that they couldn't walk on. It's like PM just challenged them right to their faces, like we're doing Baron. If you really have the guts, come and meet us at the pit. But nope, they don't have anything to their name to even contest that. So that, and then they should not have hovered over.
Here's
when
another
they're,
1v2 by Little Poo9 as stun connects onto Forest, and he is taken down swiftly. Ash ult goes wide, does not connect with anyone. Insect is able to jump out to safety, but probably not as Gin Tonic comes in with a super flank. He does so much damage, so ahead. Meanwhile, Talon chasing down his counterpart, takes him down, and that's another 2 kills.
They don't care at that point. I think they just want to go hard and siege the Radiance towers, break through those inhibs, and maybe probably go for that end. You know, like BG Waran has been spectacular. Like the entire team of coal miners has been one step ahead of the Radiance this match. Both,
and as you say that, Biju Varan gets another hook, connects onto the Blitzcrank, dies immediately, and this is looking like the end. I would like to point out the in that Baron fight, Insect was sitting on top of the Thresh Lantern the entire time.
And it
I
seems
mean,
like that Nexus will go down.
yeah, that's just like a tough game. They'll just take the L and then move on. Because, like, I can see the clear plan from CN Coles coming into the game. The draft was amazing, well coordinated. Even the early invades were nice. But then coming from the side of Radiance, I think they could have thought out a little bit more better draft. And probably, instead of reactive gaming, made some plays themselves. I was hoping, especially from the Blitzcrank side, something level one, but didn't happen. So just dust it off and then move on to the next game, I guess.
You could actually see, a coal miner's confidence over here. The strategy, the coordination, as you said, it was in place. And those early mishaps for the Radiants were the main culprits of their downfall in this match. It felt like not only were they not in their tempo, but they were being outclassed by the coordination and the synergy which the coal miners did have throughout the match. It was stunning. Break it down for us, please, Potato Monster.
Yeah, coal miners. So they would the only issue that they found throughout the entire game was the thorn in the form of American Sniper, who was able to outmatch the talent in the mid game. But other than that, like Radiance had a really poor start. Like the moment laning phase started, Blitzcrank dies for free. That means Kaisa is immediately zoned out, and that bot lane could not have afforded to be behind her early in the game because Kaisa didn't have cleanse. She didn't have cleanse against Ash Thresh. Any CC landing would mean death, even more so if you were behind. And then Insect immediately goes up to the top lane, goes for a very, very questionable invade. I don't know, maybe a desperation play to try and kind of somehow manage to get his hands on two buffs because his own blue buff was taken away from him, but he gets punished so hard. And he's not the person who pays the price for that, it's RTO because that Renekton this ended up being so ahead and was just so incredibly hard to deal with. The only time they were actually able to kill him was like bringing two people, three people in to actually stop the Renekton, and that just they were just like taking the Renekton down, but they were paying too much of a price for it in the end. It was just
Yeah.
coal miners just outclassing them completely.
Yeah, and you can see Renekton's damage over here, huh? I mean, Renekton now 20k damage over there as opposed to any damages. He is the highest, and he has been cutting down RTO topside. RTO tried to hold on. Nevertheless, even in Death Realm, he tried to get some kills, but uh, with the efficiency which the coal miner showed us here, it's commendable. Absolutely.
Yeah, like I said, if it had gone to late, then probably there was a chance for the Mordekaiser and RTU to show up on his champ, but it never went to that point. I feel that the game just like ended in 20 minutes.
Right, indeed. And that's that. The Radiants take the fall over here, and the quarterfinals will have their chance. Okay, nevertheless, it seems like coal miners are here to win it. My God, I am so impressed by their combinations, their coordination. Wouldn't you say so?
Yeah, I'm just wondering what would have happened in a situation where the Talon actually got ahead in the mid lane. And
Oh,
I think
man.
this game would have been even worse than it was. And the Talon, even though the Talon lost, like I felt like the cornerstone of this comp is going to be Talon and Talia in the constant room. That the Talon was never there. They just lost.
Right.
Yeah, I think the start of the show was Renekton. I mean, I was joking, telling
True.
that there will be crocodile hide and whatever, but he just like, I'll show you how to play a good Renekton. And he just
Absolutely.
like danced in front of his opponents, I guess, weaving in
True.
and out. It's so beautiful to see.
Indeed, indeed, and it seems like the coal miners they knew what they were doing exactly, and they've taken down Radiant Scarlet mercilessly. All right, we'll just see how it goes. All right, and we're at the end of the second game. All right, we'll be moving on to the third match now, which is Indian Super Team versus ASHWATHA Fan Club. All right, so stay with us. We're gonna have a blast. All right.
I guess we'll see you on the other side. Or is the game starting right now?
Hello, everyone. Hope you're all having a great evening. I welcome you back warmly to SMG Battle Royale, hosted by SMG. All those who are watching, we know you guys are having a great time, and we are having a great time as well. Please like and subscribe. It really helps us. Stay tuned. We're going to be bringing you huge tournaments. All right. We're going to have a party. All right. We're in the quarterfinals where the top 8 teams battle it out for that destined prize. I'm Siv, and I'm joined here by Hikari.
Yep, hello. And we are already in the second game for the day. And I'm super excited. Tell me more about the teams that we are having this game.
In the third game, we've got Indian Super Team versus ASHWATHA Fan Club. It's sure to be a blast. Both teams with experienced players with one tricks, and it's going to be fantastic. I cannot wait to move into that drafting phase so that we can get a better insight about what's going down.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure these teams had enough time to swim with and against each other, I hope. And we are already able to begin man.
And right,
So,
and on Ashwatha's side, we've got Bouncy Crab, Ruri, Sorry, Ruiji, and Excel. And on Indian Super Team side, we've got Sleeping Pretend, Can't Keep Your Mom IRL, sheesh. Our Liu Ren, Nobody Ni Hao, and 6 9.
yep, and I'm super excited. Like, who do you think is gonna be the star of each of these teams? Like, I am. These players are pretty new to me. I have not played with them. Have you?
All right. We apologize for the technical difficulty. We'll be back with the drafting phase very soon. So yes, Hikari, as per your question, the thing is that when you're dealing with teams like these, which boast players of such caliber, their skills, their experience, they're far ahead of mine, and people, and people know about their endeavors in coming this far in the league esports scene in South Asia. So I would say that okay, you can pick sides over here. You can think that okay, one team might be better, but I feel that both teams have it going on. Like I have no idea who's gonna be taking it home.
Yeah, and especially with the league scene being kind of revitalized here in India with all of these new SMG tournaments coming in. Like, I'm super excited to see who is like, how many more new players are we gonna get? Like, how much more talents are we yet to discover? Like, it's gonna be a world of journey, and for that, we definitely have to support SMG Sports. So yeah,
True.
definitely watch out this space for more. And I'm excited to like, see all of these plays because I've never seen them play. Like I don't know these players yet. I
Right.
would be, familiar once, I'm watching them play. And maybe like we have I mean, even with one tricks, right? Like they have the secret kind
Yeah.
of picks that they will have, and it's so fun to watch them play their champs. Like it's always fun to enjoy league or like watch league or watch amazing outplays in league.
True, that is really well said. And I have to say, like I look at the comments section and I see people being so passionate about it. And you can see that these people love League of Legends. They love League of Legends. And huge thanks to SMG and all those who are helping for hosting such an epic tournament. It's such an honor and pleasure to be able to cast alongside you, Hikari, and for such an epic organization as SMG. We hope to bring more tournaments, so that we can grow the league scene in South Asia, and big things are ahead. So we love the game. So we're just gonna keep at it, aren't we?
Yeah. And right as you said, we are back into drafts. And I'm gonna really like, I'm pretty sure each of these teams have scouted each other and they know who the star players are or how they play, the way they play. So yeah, that's a Poppy ban. Like I don't know, Poppy is such a versatile champ. Like top jungle, you call it, you can just like easily play it.
Yeah, I've seen people go support Poppy as well,
Oh
so
yeah.
like it's just the Kit is amazing. Not only does she have the ability to be tanky, but she can, stop those dashes and jumps and leaps, It's very
Mhm.
problematic for a team against a Poppy bearer because Poppy is just going to stop those dashes.
Or maybe it's someone's OTP and Indian super team. I have no idea about these players, so let's watch out. Like, okay, that's a reasonable enough Kaisa band, and
Right.
sorry, Nico follows as well. Like, I do not like the new Nico. It's so,
I
I
do
don't know.
not like it because I get messed up by that Nico whenever I'm playing
Exactly.
ranked.
Like,
I,
I
I can't
can't.
play her.
It's not like I can't play her. It's like it messes up with your mind, right? Like, it's oh, look at an innocent minion walking towards me. Let me
Yeah.
last hit it, and then boom, you're dead.
Yeah, for
That's
all
gonna
those who
be.
are concerned about this, three minions, okay? If there's another one, that's Nico. It seems like Ashwatha will be going for Jarvan.
And Saya picked from the Indian super team. Like, she is one of the strongest AD carries in the meta right now. So
Indeed.
rightfully picked.
Right, and Zaya is not only a force to be reckoned with. Her damage is so much that you can just compare it with a machine gun over there. Nevertheless, her ultimate is very safe. You know, it makes it so that no one is able to target her. So yeah, it becomes a problem for anyone who overcommits for her.
Kindred in the jungle. That's
Oh yes, I love it.
I love Kindred, but then I don't know how it's gonna fit. Like, ideally, you
Fair,
would want to pick a Rakan, but I guess there are still too many counters out there, so they just don't want to risk it.
fair. I would have expected a Rakan there as well. What do you think about that Ezreal pick on Ashwata's side?
Yeah, decent enough pick. You can pair it up with any support, and you can even probably leave him alone bot lane. So Zaya, yeah. Oh my God! Now this is speaking volumes. Ezreal and Karma, it's like an explosive combination. I love this, especially if this Karma is gonna go down support and not any other weird lane in Karma. I
Yeah.
mean,
Yes.
okay, so yeah, like you said, like I said, you cannot pick Rakan here. Like, you would get blasted in the lane. You are against
Right.
two range supports. You really
Right.
can't. Yeah, they want to have something as solid as Nautilus, right? Like, if
True.
you
True.
misstep once, you're like basically just giving Ezreal and Karma the right to put you down to death. So
Right. Karma's pokes are very vicious, by the way. I have experienced a lot of damage.
she is just like it's just mantra Q all the time. Even your normal Q does so much damage, especially if you have an AD, and she can also shield your ADC, and she can root you as well. So it's kind of very dicey, especially when you're playing like in and out someone like Rakan, right? Karma can
Right.
just stick to Rakan, like you just like put in the chains, and then like he's rooted once he's done with all these flashy combos, and then what you have? Nothing. So
True.
that's
True.
why I guess they decided to go against their choice and then pick the Nautilus so that you don't mess with the anchor.
Right. Right. And I have to give it to them though, Ashwata. The picks they went for over here. Ezreal and Karma, they are a force to be reckoned with considering there's so much sustain in lane. The Nautilus is going to be thinking twice before going for that hook, you know? Of course, the damage dealt by Zaya may be substantial, but who knows? If they have exhaust over there, if there's heal on the side of Ezreal, it's going to be a problem taking him down at once.
Oh, I like the answer to Akali. This was Sandra. It's gonna help not only in lane but also whenever the Akali tries to come in.
Right.
What is up with people picking Renekton top all the time? It's like,
Well, it's scary. I mean, I know if I was facing someone playing Renekton top in ranked, I'd be like, okay, you gotta be at your best, Civ, you know? So, yeah, Renekton players, they know what they're doing. And as a top laner of
oh,
Ashwata, it's a pocket pick, and it's gonna be fun to see how it goes.
I love all of these champions. Anything would be amazing, I guess.
Right.
But they decided to go with the Aatrox, or is it the Jax? Oh yeah, it is the Jax.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, it is the Jax. And it's great to see Jax over here. And talking about Jax, did you see the new ASU? The change into Jax's visuals. Looks so damn good, I have to say. You know, Jax looks pretty cool. I think I want to start playing him just because of the change.
I mean, I've never liked Jax. I would be honest with
Fair,
you.
fair.
Because he is just like obnoxious. Just like, what is this? A random. lamp swinging, eight-eyed dude just like coming
Right.
in, slapping you just with a lamppost, and he just wins. Like late game, there's no contest against this.
Fair,
And he,
fair. And for all those in chat, there's a question, there's a poll over here. Did you all like the new League of Legends World's Anthem by New Jeans? Let us know, all right? Let us know. And yes, you were saying?
yeah, I mean, clearly, looking at the cons, Ashwata is completely banking on the early game potential. Karma and Ezreal really strong early game. And then even Renekton is quite strong early game. So Jarvan has a lot of options and you
Right,
know
right.
to gank around. But when you look at the other end of the spectrum, it's Indian super team with all of the consistent champs that they want to play. If they take it to the late game, they just want to have their insurance on Jax. They want to have a good, ADC and a good solid tank in their Nautilus. I think it's a well-rounded comp when you look at their intentions, right? But how is it going to play out, right? You plan something,
Indeed,
but
indeed. That
it
is well said.
it could be either ways. Like I'm very interested into seeing if they have any. I don't think there's necessarily going to be a level one any shenanigans happening in here. Probably because it's like not really. Probably maybe a Nautilus can widely try to throw in a hook, but I don't think they're going to have anyone, level one interactions here. But I could be wrong. You never know.
True,
But
you never
then,
know. You never
yeah, it could be also be a level three Jarvan gang who read. So it's a Jarvan. Like he could look at mid lane earlier on because like Lissandra is gonna have that,
right.
stun to uh, line you up for the EQ combo. So yep, that's gonna be an interesting point where anything could happen post level three. I'm feeling that level three is the mark where the action is gonna like boom, it's gonna blast open.
That is actually good analysis over there, and I have to agree with all of that. Nevertheless, I'm going to talk about the kindred over here, okay?
Mhm.
I don't know how it's going to factor into the composition Indian super team have over here. It looks pretty strong if Zaya gets ahead. Something else, if Akali gets ahead, I don't know if Ezreal and Karma will be able to stop them. But Kindred is an integral factor over here. You know, if Kindred does go ahead, there's going to be a lot of DPS, a lot of sustainability, a lot of roaming. The jungle is going to be very unsafe. Okay, Indian super team is gonna back their jungler up if the jungler is ahead for those marks. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how it pans out. I'm putting a lot on Kindred this time.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you play a carry jungler, right? That pressure is already inbuilt. Like you have to be that factor because you are foregoing your team's ability to carry, and you're just putting yourself forward, saying that hey, I can do more damage. Like I am gonna be one of the sources of damage. So, you should play like. There's a lot of pressure in that, especially when you're a kindred. Like those marks are very important. It depends on what side of the map that you get your earlier marks on as well. So I would say
Right.
probably if you get it down at bot side, it's like easier for you. But Renekton side, there's no chance that you're getting that mark. Let's be honest with Renekton and
Fair.
Jarvan, you can't contest that.
Fair, fair. They are forces to be reckoned with. We're waiting for the feed onto the game. We're gonna be in it shortly. We hope you're all enjoying and having as much fun as we both are over here. So yeah, please do like and subscribe. It really helps us. And yeah, we're in for one amazing night. There is gonna be one more match after this one, but this one is where it goes down. I believe. I can't. I have no idea who's gonna be taking it home over here. But since it's the quarterfinals, the top 8 teams are over here. So yeah, you can understand that it's going to be an epic fight.
Yeah, I can't wait for the actual performance. And we do have an Ashwatha in the chat. Is this the Ashwatha who has a fan club?
I have no clue. Probably, yeah, but the chat seems to be booming. But yes, Temple of Kings, one of the most popular Indian teams out there. They're great, so can't wait to see them in action. But here we are, Ashwatha versus IST.
Yep, and like I said, there's nothing gonna be happening to level 3, but just constantly, clearing your jungle, try to get keys from the side of Jarvan to do double buff and go top lane and try to get the Reddington ahead. That would be, helpful. Oh,
Right.
flashing masteries.
Flashing that mastery 5. I've heard a myth that the people who keep their masteries at 5, you know that those guys are trouble. Problematic to
Mhm.
deal with. Really
Casually
skilled.
walking into the Reddington and did he level up that counter strike? Is that what it's called? The spinning thing?
Yes, yes.
That's so, like, I don't know. I've never played Jax. What do you usually level up?
So, Sorry is trying to deal some damage onto Lihuren over here. However, the Akali does damage as well.
If, especially when you're trying to walk in with your, in between the minions, so that you can just land on you as well. So that was a
Right.
mistake coming in from the Sandra, but I guess it would be quite lame earlier on, just like regular farming. Maybe some explosive action up top because like these guys are just like going at it right from the
Right.
beginning.
Yeah, and Jax would try to do anything to get that lead onto Renekton. Renekton is so problematic if he gets ahead in terms of CS, can be a lane bully, a true lane bully over there. Nevertheless, when Jax manages to gain those items, gets the Shojin, Trinity Force, gets so damaging. IST is going to try to enable their top laner so that the Renekton has no answer. A lot of action going on in mid though.
Yep. I mean, like I said, Lissandra just made one misstep and Yakali capitalized on it. But it is again right. It's a range versus a melee matchup, so she's gonna get pushed earlier on, and right as I said, Dragon goes in for the stun, but nothing comes out of that exchange. So we are just at this phase of the game where they're just waiting to level up, I guess, or waiting for some aid from the jungle.
And it seems like the Akali does manage to hit that E. The Shuriken hits on to Lissandra, does so much damage. Lissandra down to a little above 30% HP over there. Mid lane is fast and it's action packed, definitely. Nevertheless, Sleeping Pretend does manage to stun the Renekton, but has to walk. There's a huge minion army right behind Bouncy Crab over there, and the Jax will just have to get out.
Yeah, this spells plan a disaster for Jackson because look at where the Jarvan is, right? Like he's right there. If you make one mistake, he's there to drive you. But seems like Jaxus is gonna be very cautious and probably back and take his TP back to lane. But now he's just forced
Yeah.
to stay.
There's a lot of minions over there and they will want it. And as we can see, it seems like the Nautilus wants to hit the hook onto Rouge. On the other hand, hold that thought, mid lane is getting pounded, Akali being ganked by Ruri. However, efficient enough to get right out of there. The Shroud is amazing. The Kindred seems to be found out in her jungle. The Jarvan W does slow her a bit, but there's no avail. There is no fight over there. But the Akali is very low as of this point.
Yeah, I think Jarvan walked up much mainly because he wanted to help the Sandra push in and take the back. But him missing that EQ combo on Akali just did not net him the kill, and Akali was able to slip away from that. I'm guessing the Kindred got the first map. Ooh, another stun coming in from the Nautilus.
And the stun did hit. Nautilus
Ooh!
jumped down to 10% HP. Ruijie trying to take him out. However, Zaya efficient enough to stop her. On the top side, however, Jax takes out Renekton by himself. And my goodness, if we could just see how that happened. But all we saw was Bouncy Crab's demise over there. And Jax getting that sheen. He's going to be doing so much damage after every ability.
Yeah, there's no stopping this Jax right now. Like he just baited his his greed to push in the wave to take a back. I think the Jax already took a back and got his item and teleported. But Renekton did not, and he just wanted to push in the wave and take his own teleport over. But
Right.
the greed got the better of it.
Indeed, and we have to talk about what went down in bot lane over there. Ashwatha's jungler was waiting. Kindred was in the bush as well. Both junglers waiting. Okay, hold that thought before we analyze that. It seems like the Renekton wants to fight against the Jax still. Renekton does have his ultimate. However, the Jax is so strong, even with 30% HP. However, a twist of fate, Bouncy Crab has taken down the Jax. A fight going on. Ruri is so low. The Akali seems to be doing tons of damage and will wipe out Jarvan from the map just like that. That too in front of his own Raptors.
I mean, I don't know what happened up top. Like, there was a point in which Jax was constantly winning the battle, and then suddenly it flipped because, like, Raritan has his W back. And down in bot lane, we had like a huge fight breakout, and I guess Kindred got her second mark as well.
Right, I told you, like Indian super team is going to be working for that Kindred. It's 2-2. Gold is dead even, it seems. Wow, that's stunning. I mean, it is early game. Nevertheless, both teams given help. They are going hard. And to see Renekton get that kill onto a Jax with a Sheen, he had that item advantage. But yeah, and for a second it seemed like Jax would win that, or it felt like that. But Renekton being Renekton, there's tons of healing on his side, especially with that
Yeah,
Conqueror.
and I think he hit his ultimate in the right time for him. I think the Jax did not calculate that he'll get to level 6, and then he pops it. And again, another gang coming in. Oh no, this is the blast.
And Pretend will be taken out by Ruri. And what a gang. Nautilus trying to go for that hit. However, Axel stuns him or roots him. And Karma being the superior support at this point because it seems like the Zaya will be taken out. The Kindred is here. However, with level 5, there is no ultimate. He does manage to take out Axel though. But three kills go on to the side of the Ezreal, who is already so fed.
Yep, like I said, it's Ezreal karma, baby. There's nothing you can do in this lane. But wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh no. That was
Outplay
just.
after outplay. Yeah, but that was just crazy to see that. For a second, it felt like Lissandra had it. Maybe one more of her abilities would have taken
I mean,
Akali
she
down.
missed just a little bit of a damage, I
Yes.
guess. Or probably skipped one or two. I'm guessing. That just it is hard. Or maybe her mana was not enough for Q. So there
Fair,
you
fair,
go.
fair. Fair. And as you can see, like the Akali walks back to the lane, the ult hits, okay, there is that ability. However, yeah, sorry, I'm sorry, but you're gonna get taken out by Akali, who is the assassin of IST's side, and even in this time of the game, even with those sorcerer's shoes, and blasting one, she's going to be a force to be reckoned with. She did a lot of damage and calculated it well. It also seems like the Kindred will be starting that dragon.
Yep, like you said, once Kindred gets the lead, he's just gonna be all over your jungle. He's already taken the red buff. I'm pretty sure he's at like 3 or 4 marks right now. But then again, this bot lane is in a lot of trouble. Xayah lane, look at Ezreal, he's very close to the strike force, so he is gonna go in for that. Once he gets the tripod, it becomes a disaster. You can't just lane against his will Burma. So that is exactly why Nautilus is just trying to, they're trying to just push the wave and move up maybe mid because mid has a good advantage and they can like catapult themselves from mid lane's advantage. But I really don't like Jarvan ignoring mid completely like this, but seems like that's the game plan at the moment.
Right,
Trying to
right.
play
True.
through top and bots. I mean,
Right.
Renekton is barely a mid.
Right, and it seems like the IST boss side have so much power that they're gonna be walking in to the jungle of Ashwatha. Akali is over here though. Akali wants to take out Axel, does whatever they can over there. It seems like 4 people from ISTs are here. The Lissandra goes in, but with her ultimate, she will be unhittable and she will be taken down as well. Oh my goodness, Kindred doing so much damage, and Karma just survives just with the sliver of her HP. A lot went down over there.
Yep. And like you can already see the Ezreal even without his Trinity Force, it is hitting this hard. Imagine if he had that completed item, he would have taken all those three hits right there. And they were just lucky that he did not finish his item yet. But yeah, that was a little bit overzealous by the Tristana. I mean, sorry, not the Tristana, the Lissandra. Because
Lissandra,
like
yes.
you didn't have to take that W. Like you could have just let them leave with the, you got the Kindred all out, you got them chunked out really badly. But I guess they just really wanted that kill.
Right, and you gotta give it to Nautilus for CCing that Lissandra over there, allowed for his team to do so much damage over there in that bush. Nevertheless, a Rift Herald was sent. It seems like Ashwatha over here, even though they have a 2 kill advantage, they have all a 2.5k gold advantage, it seems, and they seem to be in the driver's seat of this match so far. And that bot lane turret is just hanging by, it's just hanging.
Yep, and like I said, Ezreal is being left alone, and Karma is just free to roam wherever lane she chooses. And apparently, they really want that top tower. And here is Karma, who is gonna like. There's no way coming, but Kindred is there to answer it. Down goes the crocodile first, but oh, double kill. That's really good for the Jax
My
and the
God.
Kindred.
Right, absolutely. And honestly speaking, this is what League of Legends is. A good coordinated team will turn the tide at any time, at any moment. The Jax thought he would go for that Renekton over there. He was confident. However, Karma's there. Change of plans. Nevertheless, the Kindred, who seems to be very brave and bold and everywhere on the map, is right there to support that Jax. And those 2 kills going onto the side of IST really evens it up quite a bit. Even though there is a sliver of a gold advantage on Ashwatha's side, but this brings IST back into the game and maybe even stronger.
Yep, definitely, and especially the crucial thing there was like the mantra cue from Karma didn't land on the Jax. If it had, probably the Renekton would have finished off the Jax and then we would have moved on to the Kindred kill. But lucky or maybe calculated from the Jax, it was not landed, and then there was a lot of damage, that was missed from mantra Q. So they get a double kill and walk out for free, back in
Right,
the game.
right.
And
And it
look at
seems
that.
like Renekton will be taken out again at top. Kindred has him marked. Crazy.
Yep. I mean, you have to play for the Jax, right? Because like he is way ahead. He's already completed his divine, and but he is the late game insurance as well. So you better get the win right now.
Right, and even though ISC does have a kill advantage, and Kindred so far is the star of the show. I told you, I've had a feeling about this Kindred. If the Kindred does manage to pop up, games turn different. Okay, we can see Axel over here trying to support the Lissandra over there. Luren trying to take their time. Nevertheless, the Lissandra ult will take out Akali just like that. Akali tried to get out of there very slightly. He was very composed. He took his time in the shroud, but it is to no avail. As you can see over there, it was amazing planning from Ashwatha's side.
I can already see the vision. Like I can see that the Karma is sort of calling these shots. He's like, okay, top can fail. No matter. We'll just go mid. Get this guy who's playing aggressive in your face. He would not expect this to happen 2 times. Like how many times can a Karma just leave an Ezreal alone and just roam around? Apparently a lot.
Yeah, it seems like there will be some friction in the dragon side. It does not seem like... Okay, the Kindred does manage to take out that dragon. Ruri trying to survive over there, but will be taken out instantaneously. Akali trying to do so much damage onto that Ezreal, but Ezreal with so many kills is a problem. Oh my god, the Zaya is bursting down that Karma oh so fast, and it is crazy. I can't believe the Kindred hit that ult over there. It was really well timed. Nevertheless, with Ezreal's damage, it is crazy to think something will go down on their favor.
And Akali now goes in for the cleanup, but he could manage to get only one kill out of that. And Ezreal is the winner in the entire fight. Like, I wouldn't complain. I'm like 600 gold in the bounty. I have cash to probably get a Mana Mune as soon as I get to base. So, It's all good, baby.
Right, and Ezreal is really showing it. And a lot of thanks of that goes for to the Karma. The Karma has been excelling in whatever he has been doing, and as we can see the replay over there, even though the Karma was a bit off place, the ultimate from the Zaya will just take her out. It seems like the Kindred wanted that fight. There was some greed for that. Shut down goal, nevertheless, to no avail because Lissandra's there. Sorry, not sorry, I guess. However, it seems like Kindred will take out Renekton again and still on the chase.
Oh, that's a beautiful cover strike by Jackson. He does manage to get the stun off. And this is not the side of the map that you want to mess with. Yeah, you're strong in the bottom lane, whatever, but this is Jax's lane. Like, you better respect that lamppost, but I don't know why Six Man
Right.
wanted to step up there.
And he
But
will pay the price for it. Sorry, takes out the support, and my goodness. Okay, it seems like the Lissandra is getting Ashwatha back into the game. I have to give her that. Okay, these fights really go both sides, but Lissandra is making it happen. Even though Ezreal is so ahead, but you got to give it to the Kindred for turning the tides for the Indian super team side.
yeah, exactly. Now teams have really come to know which is their strong side and what type of gameplay that they want to have, happen. And this is exactly why you can see the Kindred always hovering up top. He knows that Jax is pretty strong, and this is why Ezreal also backed and came right in time for the Herald, thinking that yeah, our top laner might get. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, that TP is
Yeah,
just foul play. I call it like you don't do that, but it's not needed. Come on, guys, it's just overkill.
right. Right, but you can see the coordination in their side over there. Indian super team want to really back up their Akali, even though the Renekton is so far behind, and really the
Ooh,
whole
I
Akali
love this
team got
confidence from this
a
Ezreal,
lot of
like
confidence.
just like that. He doesn't care. Oh, but he should. Oh no.
He should have cared considering the shutdown goal went over to the Kindred, right?
Yeah, that was a 700 if I'm not wrong. Oh my god, that was a blunder. That was a huge blunder. But I guess he's happy now that he's like, not got any shutdown so he can play those kind of in your
Right,
face
right.
arcane shifting a little bit more now.
Fair enough. And as we can see, Kindred just wanted to go for the karma as well. He's so fed at this point with that Kraken Slayer building on to the Trinity Force. I believe she's going to be a force to be reckoned with. And yeah, the execute damage on her abilities is very problematic to some extent. But I will give
Ooh,
Indian super team that they are really coming back real hard.
yep, and the second item is also done on the Kindred. It's a Triforce, and then like I would not want to mess with this lamp. Nope.
Absolutely. And as we can see in the replay over there, the Akali gets chunked down so low because Renekton is a force to be reckoned with. However, Renekton knows, okay, I'm way too behind. I'm way too behind. The Akali, with the confidence granted by the Jax, will take out Bouncy Crab. However, Sleeping 310 seems a bit angry over here. Oh my god, the
He's just
sniper
like,
control.
oh, this is my lane. You think you can just walk up right there? Nah, 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 nah. Go back to your tower. That's where you belong. He's just throwing
Absolutely.
his weight around, I guess.
Right,
Eh,
and you can just see the dominance which Jax is having at this point, and he'll be much stronger as the time goes by. Who's going to stop him? Maybe it's the Ezreal. The Ezreal is building into his third item. He is a huge beacon of hope for Ashwatha.
yep. It's funny that you said dominance, okay? Because Renekton's ultimate is called dominance. So it's kind of funny.
Oh, nice, nice.
Yeah, he's showing who's exactly the dominant one right there. But that
Absolutely.
I don't understand. The Nautilus just looking left, right, and center. But I mean, Jarvan's just overreaching at this point. Ezreal is not there. Ezreal had to fight back from the Akali, but this could be a one fight considering, oh, if that counter strike lands, and it does,
Oh
damn.
my god, Kindred did use the ultimate, but it was not enough to save the Jax. And 3 kills go over to the side of Ruije, the ADC of Ashwatha's side. And my goodness, that battle could have gone all the ways, but 3 people down on the side of Ashwatha and 2 down on the side of IST. IST still trying to maintain that sliver of lead. They are really in it, but Kindred and the Jax, the combination over there with the survival of Jax would have meant trouble for Ashwatha. Okay, even though he was very low. And as you can see, just Kindred melts them over there. That Lysandra ultimate does hit. Ezreal killing everyone over there, by the way. He's taking lives left and right, and he does get that triple kill, I believe. But
Yeah,
yeah,
and Jax also made a little bit of mistake. He tried to kill off the support instead of the Ezreal when he was stunned. I mean, it makes sense because the support was already low. But if he had killed the Ezreal, the fight would have turned back in their favor. Lucky for them, I guess Jax just wanted to get the support and then
right,
back up.
right. And what a
But
game it's being, right? I mean, it's epic. This is what I've been, yearning for. A night of intense League of Legends, and much thanks to SMG for hosting this tournament. All right, so it's crazy, like these 2 teams are just giving it their all.
exactly, and now you can see this crocodile being hunted everywhere that he walks up.
Right.
He just cannot leave the tower at this point because like you lost early game and right now you're just gonna be like an extra minion and like you really can't contest against the Zakali, you can't contest against the Jax, then Kindred you bet he's gonna be there at your lane because it's a free kill for him.
Right, and the Kindred, you gotta hand it to Kindred though. Like, Kindred is really making things happen for his team. Alright, the counter force, the force against Ezreal's dominance. Okay, the Ezreal did dominate the lane and masterfully. The match is long from over, I feel, even though IST, they do have those Drakes, okay? But that last Drake is there. All right, we will see if Ashwatha wants to take it, because since it's a Hextech Dragon, all right, it's going to be slowing them quite a lot. But we have to give commendation to 2 players on Ashwatha's side, the Ezreal and the Karma, because without the Karma, it would have been a very problematic lane. The Karma is
Yes.
excelling in whatever she's doing. All right, with that Moonstone, she's going to be not only healing, but giving a lot of good shield. All right, so yeah. I think it increases the shield based upon healing or something like that. And as we can see, we would like to go on to the gold graph if it's possible, and we can see the XP. Seems like Jax is with the highest XP over here, level 14, itching towards level 15. What do you think about the scenario of the match so far, Hikari?
Like you can see that it's like so way up and up. Like I can't really predict like who's gonna win this game because like on one end you can see clearly that the Jax is gonna be a force to be reckoned with. On the other end, your Ezreal is still really good for like any team fights. He is already fed. He has his good. I think he's 10-1-3 at this point, and like he's gonna melt through all of your defenses. It depends on whether the Jax is gonna have a good flank on him, the Akali is gonna have a good flank on him. Because straight up team fight, I'm giving it to Ashwatha. They're gonna win it.
Fair enough, fair enough. And as we can see, we're talking gold over here, and it seems like the Ezreal is boasting 12.7k gold. The Lysandra goes in, tries to get someone over there. Yeah, the ult will hit onto the Nautilus, and he will be taken out. Bouncy Crab still overstepping over there. Oh my god, the Kindred will not stop hunting that Croc. And Akali was there as well. There was no chance he could be getting out of there. And with Kindred having a 700 gold advantage over here with the Black Cleaver, Trinity Force, Kraken Slayer. Oh my... I mean, she's going to be not only a force to be reckoned with, but she is the carry of IST side. And as we can see in the fight ensuing over there, Zaya will just be taken out. Jax is caught in the jungle, it seems. Lysandra is there. The Karma coming in, sleeping pretend. Even though he is plenty fed, he will masterfully get the hell out of there, and that was crazy good. Well done, sleeping pretend. You live to see another day. And Lysandra very boldly goes in over there.
This is not a fight that you want to take, but Kindred, nevertheless, all in Ezreal right at the last moment. shifts into the ultimate of Kindred to just save himself, and that is where the tide turns. Because you're, I don't know, the Jax is coming back again. Like, this is weird and crazy in a lot of ways. Because it looked like the red team is gonna lose, and then the blue team, like, somehow lost, even though Ezreal did, have a good shift into the Kindred's ultimate to save himself. But it's, I guess, Jax wins every time.
Right, I told you, like Jax, after a certain point, he becomes a force to be reckoned with. Like you can't really deal with him as an individual champion. Not the champions they have over here. The Renekton, if he was ahead, he could have dealt some very problematic blows onto Sleeping Pretend. However, with KD of 193 over here, and with items which are not gonna be able to match the Jax, it's going to be a problem. Seems like the Jax has some AD going on
And
over there.
yeah, we do have a replay coming in, and you can clearly see how the fight went down. But like earlier on, the fight was. It would have been nice if we could have a little bit of early fight. Oh, somehow Kindred just been blows of the karma, and look at how Zaya is back in the game now. She has just quietly been farming, building up items, and she's already back in the game.
And Jax is here. Will he be able to take out? Sorry, he does ward jump over there. Okay, Renekton showing some signs of life. The ADC of IST's side have been cut down. Nevertheless, 3 down on ASHWATHA's side. Including the ADC and Karma. But will IST want some revenge over here? Kindred is angry. Kindred, but he seems collected. We have to give it to IST's jungle though. Like he's really carrying the game as not only the highest damage dealer, but also being there for them. Okay.
Oh,
Nevertheless, it seems like they ISC will go for that Baron. They have more players up. They know Lissandra's not coming up 10 seconds. It's gonna take 10 seconds more.
yep, and it seems like it's a comedy of errors that's happening, right? Like sometimes it's just the Jarvan going in a little bit too soon, or the Ezreal overextending a little bit too far. It's like you think this team is gonna win, and look at that, they just do that, even though they saw like the Baron going down, and they should have just not pushed up mid, or they should have not tried to even hit the turret. They should have just backed. Now the two main tanks are out, and look at the items that they've built. Also, I say tank is like in a very loose term, but the Renekton is not going tanky. The Jarvan, even though he did not have a really great early game, is not tanky. Who is really gonna peel for the Ezreal right here? Like, it's except for like Karma's shields, like even the Karma's gonna get blown up.
Indeed, indeed, that is well said. And we got to talk about the poll going on, who's going to win, IST or AWA. But we get to it soon. It seems like Jax does not want any more funny business. He's going right ahead. Sleeping Pretend is so strong. However, Ezreal just manages to survive. The Nautilus will be taken out by the Lissandra. The Ezreal trying to save his inhibitor. He is gonna need to walk back unless he gets absolutely taken down. The Renekton does not have enough tankiness to sustain those fights. And with that Baron buff, they will be sieging and taking down the kingdom of ASHWATHA. And my goodness, what an effort by ASHWATHA as well. But IST, they excelled in every scenario.
Yep. And at the last fight, I'm guessing the Ezreal did not really expect the counter, like the jump from the lead from Jax to be that far ahead. So I'm guessing he's scratching his head right now, like, what the heck? How did he jump all the way from there to me? Because
Right, right.
it could see that, like, I mean, I could see that he wanted to space a little bit and like pan it out. Because like I thought that it was good that at least the Ezreal is alive to like save probably the inhib turrets, but I was wrong. Jax wins every time. So
Indeed, and Jax, was built for success ever since he took out the Renekton over there. And Renekton, even though he showed some sign of life by taking him out 1v1 in lane, but it was not enough. And I have to give it to the Kindred though. I felt that if Kindred does manage to go ahead, not only is he an excellent Kindred player, but in a match of this caliber, okay, in a tournament match, a quarterfinals match to go Kindred, you must be really confident. And indeed, he was very, very confident, and he showed how confident he was through his playstyle. Wouldn't you say so?
exactly, like I said, both of the junglers read the game. very well, and they identified their strong lanes. Kindred wanted to play across his top side because he knew that's where he'll find success. And same with Jarvan, he wanted to play around his bot side, where Ezreal and Karma was just like dominating the hell out of the Nautilus. But I guess in a lot of fights, the engages were a little bit too early from the side of Ashwatha, and they should really respect. They really did not respect the Jax and his ability to just like you know latch onto you. And like I said, I did not like the items from Renekton nor the Jarvan because like they were just building. They were not building tanks. Like honestly, when you knew that your Ezreal is going to be this ahead, go for that tanky builds. Like tank all of that from the Jack so that he can like do some damage. He can have some space to maneuver around. But in the end, they opted for a very squishy build themselves, and they were blown up, followed by the Azir as well. So really, it would have been better if they had good item choices right there.
Very well said. Yeah, very well analyzed over there. Gotta give it to the Ezreal though. Ashwatha fan club really went hard over there. Nevertheless, they got taken out by Indian super team. We've got the post game results over here, and once we move on to the graphs, we can see that the Kindred does have almost a 40k damage. How about that?
Oh man, it really translates well because like he was involved in all of the fights. He was there for the team, and Jarvan just like went in a little bit too soon, and he wasn't built to damage any tanky members. And even Akali had a lot of HP at some point because she was building this what do you call the belt? Yeah, the Hextech belt,
Right,
and she had
hashtag
like
protocol. Yes.
huge amount of HP, so you couldn't really burst through all of that. So you're not busting anybody in their team. So at least you could have done a stand for your Ezreal. But yeah, well played by the jungle and top lane from the Indian super team side, and not to take it away from them. They were like consistent in what they were doing. At
Yes,
the
indeed.
same time, some item choices and some uh, timings could have been done better from the side of Team Ashwin. But nonetheless, a really good game from both of them.
Incredibly good game, incredibly good game. Well said. So yeah, Ashwatha fan club get taken down by Indian super team and in a very stylish fashion. All right. So let's see what answer they have as we move on throughout the tournament. All right. Um, Here we are. We're at the third game. We've got one more replay for you. All right. So yeah, let's see what
This is
happens
the
over here.
game-winning fight.
Oh
And
yes, break it down for us, Hikari.
now you can see that the Jax was just going wild at this point. He just landed a 3% counter strike, gets 2 kills easily. He's trying to go in for the Ezreal. He kites back. Well, that's good and fine. On the other hand, Lozandra gets a cheeky ultimate. The support goes down, doesn't matter. But look at this. Okay, Ezreal feels safe. He's kiting back a little bit, but then I mean he misjudges the lead from Jax, and then he gets stunned
Right,
again by
right.
his counter strike. And that's how.
It was very admirable for the ADC though. Like he played Ezreal fantastically. We're gonna want to see more of him. That's for sure. All right.
Exactly. Like I would
So,
really want to see him another chance as well. The lane went really beautifully for them earlier on. They were
right.
they were doing what they were meant to do, what they were drafted to do. They were dominating. They were
Right.
just like taking those skills, putting their team ahead. But maybe a little bit more proactiveness from the jungle would have helped them. Nonetheless, both of them played amazingly, and I guess we would see in the next game who's
Right, right. All those who are watching, thank you for your support. Please do like and subscribe. We love the passion you all have for League of Legends, and we can see it in the comment section. And so, yeah, keep supporting your favorite teams. You guys are awesome. All right, we're gonna be back with the last game for tonight. It's gonna be Temple of Temples versus Radiance Violet. So please stay tuned and stay with us. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We hope you're all having a very good evening. We welcome you back warmly to SMG Battle Royale, hosted by SMG. Self Made Gaming, a company renowned for its excellence, is your go to host for top tier tournaments, LAN events, and thrilling outdoor esports competitions. With a proud presence in the industry since 2014, we've been the host of over 50 tournaments. I am Siv, and I'm joined here tonight by Hikari.
Hey, this has been, I really enjoyed the last two games. It was completely amazing to see the league scene once again being revived, replenished. I see a lot of new talents coming in. And I heard that the next match is going to be completely lit.
Absolutely, you could. I couldn't have said it better. So we've got this match. We've got the last match for tonight. It's Temple of Temple versus Radiance Violet. Now, I would like you all to know Temples of Temple is basically Temple of Kings. All right, and they were the representatives of India in the Asian Games. They placed fifth, and Radiance Violet team from SG. They are going to be battling it out in the Rift, on the Rift, and it's going to be crazy. This is probably the most hyped up match for the night. Wouldn't you say so?
Yep, I couldn't wait because like they probably learned a trick or two back in the Asian Games, and I can't wait how they're gonna. They probably had a lot of takeaways, and really want to see how this team has evolved from their playing in the Asian Games. So let's just get right into the picking bands. I mean,
Right, right. It seems like Temple of Temples have Angel's Lotus, Bone Cell 2, Katarina Bot, Think Like a Lion, and Cranko, or Crank D. Alright, and on the Radiance Violet side, we've got Dreamy Knight, Adria, Attach. I wish I could name that, but Chio, with Chio as well. And we are
oh,
in the banning phase.
nothing shocking here. A Katarina ban and a Silas ban coming into creative violence because Catbot is very well known for his Katarina. I mean, it's in his name. And of course, the Silas as well is a formidable mid laner. So I'm guessing Radiant Violets are going to target a lot of his pool in the beginning. And the answer coming out in the form of Lulu, Lissandra, and a Jarvan.
All right. So I would like to say it was Zhao Rui over there. And talking about the bans, yeah, the Lulu is a problematic champion with that polymorph and that ability to make your ADC huge and give HP and that knockup. So yeah, the Lulu is a nightmare for a lot of people, including me. And there we see that Lissandra ban and that Jarvan. Jarvan has been very strong throughout the meta. I know he has been nerfed quite a bit, but he is still a viable pick. What do you think about the bans on the Radiance Violet side?
Now, like I said, it's going to be mostly targeted right now for the middle lane. Because Katrina Bot is the star player of Temple of Temples, so they have banned all three mid lane champs, which is not surprising. But what is surprising is if they do lock in the Samira, like this
Right, right,
ADC is one of my nightmares. I
right. And a
can.
nightmare for a lot of people as well. There's no one who's gonna blame you for that.
This is just like Katarina. Okay, they did not. Thank God for that. I would. But again, a Vayne against the Kaisa, it's gonna be really tough. But I do not know if this Vayne is really gonna go Bobby. So
Right. Was hovering that Samira. However, they did go for that vein. They would want to scale, and some early game kills would be very, very dangerous. For a Vayne, who really manages to snowball, has a lot of damage. All of her kit revolves around mobility and dealing true damage to her opponents. So, Temple of Kings or Temple of Temples will have to be very careful about any tank they pick. All right, and in the chat, by the way, we have a poll, a very interesting poll, an epic one. Who's the better ADC, Angels, Lotus, or DC? Please let us know. All right, please. We absolutely love your comments. All right, we just love looking at it, and thank you for the support. Take it away.
and I see a Viego being picked up. Is it like all we only cons because we want victory? It's funny. But yeah, let's see what the third pick is gonna be. So let's just reserve judgment for later. But yeah, a good standard bot lane coming in from Temple of Temples. Kaisa, Nautilus, yes. Now I would like to see, yeah, exactly what I said. I wanted to see them pick a jungler.
Ooh, the Rengar again. Let's see. Well, we've seen a Rengar already tonight. Let's see what goes on in this match. There is another Rengar, has a lot of potential to deal a lot of burst damage onto the squishies. And he himself is not squishy though. Rengar can get very tanky with his abilities and damage negation. And it seems like there is a Milio on the Radiance Violet side. A good support for an ADC like Vayne, don't you think?
Yeah, he kind of, takes away a lot of the difficulties that you have playing, especially that built-in QSS, and that knockback is going to help a lot when it comes to feeling for the win. But I don't know. It's this is something that I do not like, especially when you see an assassin jungler and you still go in for those very squishy duo bot lane. It's just gonna be pain later on when you're trying to feel for your ADC. Oh no, I'm not gonna take you out. What are you gonna do about that? That's just I don't know. It's gonna be a nightmare for the support, I guess. This
True, true. That is well said. And as we're moving on to the second banning phase, we're yet to see who bans what. It's going to be interesting to see. It seems like a Katarina has been, a
happened.
Kassadin, along with a Katarina, has been taken out of the equation. So they're really trying to get rid of any of the mid laner's arsenal. They don't want Temple's mid laner to have any picks over here at all.
Exactly, and that Gwen ban is probably a lost thought because, like, yeah, they were trying to go in for a tank, but that's what the comp was missing, and rightfully Non was picked up a really solid tank in the top lane. And do not get me, no, do not get fooled by his tanky stats. He does a lot of damage. So I'm guessing an answer would be something like a Cassante or maybe an Aatrox. Ooh, Darius. Oh wait, it's not yet locked in, so let's just go for that.
It
But yeah,
seems
I'm
Darius
just
probably will be picked. It seems like it.
is it? Okay, cool. Then that's great because like you really want some chance that can whittle down this Orn and not really make him have much of an impact. And
And all,
you really want one of the stronger solo laners because like the Rengar can always cover towards your lane and you can just do over the person.
and oh my god, people, the Darius is locked in by Temple of Temples. The Orn, I don't know what kind of lane he's gonna have, but he's gonna want to be very careful. I'm scared of Darius's, I'm just scared of him. That's all.
He is just a menace. He is. I don't know. I mean, I can deal with. I can't deal really with any champ that has that field mechanics. You think you escaped? Nah, you just bleed to death. Sorry. See you later.
Right, indeed, indeed. And if we talk about Temple of Temples combination over here, it does seem very standard. Oriana in mid, Rengar in the jungle will rely a lot on snowballing early on. It seems like the Darius is there. Darius, we know if he gets ahead, he's gonna be dangerous. I think Ghost should be banned on a Darius, and no joke. All right, and then the ADC and support. You see a Kaisa and a Nautilus. That's all right. The Nautilus will not only be able to tank a lot, but will be able to support Kaisa enough so that she is able to get those ults off and deal enough damage or damage necessary. What do you think about the Radiance Violet side?
I mean, Radiant Violet side, they do have a really good well-rounded comp on paper, but it all depends on whether the Vayne really does get to farm in the lane. And once again, we have a ghost ADC instead of a cleanse ADC because, like, I do not want to cleanse from an office ultimate
Fair.
or maybe even an Oriana's shockwave. So I'm really surprised that you know he's still opting to go with the ghost. I guess he's just not a cleanse player, right? So let's see how
Probably.
that's gonna play out in the future for him.
Yeah, the Ghost, it works when the ADC is able to get the upper hand or to just get away from some scenarios. The Vayne would like to play safe. That's why the Milio is there. That's why Milio will be not only an important factor in ensuring that the Vayne scales, but also that he will be able to get rid of any disables or any slows or anything which the teammates from the opposing side grant them. All right, Milio's ultimate is a game changer. Absolutely, all the CC is just cancelled, and yeah, I feel it. He is an optimal pick for Vayne over here.
Yeah, like you said, I did not consider the factor that it's Melio, but when you talk about it that way, yeah, it makes sense. But still, still, I don't trust someone else to press the button for me. I want to be able to press it when I'm in danger.
Fair,
So,
fair,
yeah, early levels,
understandable.
it is gonna be a disaster before he gets his ultimate at least Melio. So let's see. I
Right.
mean, it's a really solid comp coming in from Radiant Man, taking away from the fact that there could be a lot of threats for the win. Let's just focus on the positives here. I mean, they scale really well into the late game. Arn can craft you items late game. I'm guessing it's gonna be a Triforce win.
Fair, fair. We can assume that some level of HP, some level of sustainability or survival is important in these combinations.
Exactly. So I really think that it's gonna be, at least on the side of Temple of Kings, I can see that they want to focus on individual lanes where they can split push and try to get the Darius, really like a big juggernaut pushing on the side lanes, or maybe even the Oriana paired with the Rengar. They can catch up someone while they are trying to answer the push, and that's how they want to win. They just want the Kaisa and Morpheus to be like a very stable lane. And from the other end, I can see that Radiant Violet are just going to be early game farm, and then late game we just try to get any team fights that we can, because the onboard is going to be a game changing factor when it comes to team fights. It's just a
Absolutely.
it's just a 5-man knockup. You can't miss with that. So, and then Viego as well. Once he goes in, he gets a lot of reset, and he's gonna wreak
Yeah.
a huge havoc in your backline. So I'm really interested to see if this game is really even gonna go to the part where we're gonna have team fights, where we're gonna have these kind of interactions, or are Temple of Temples having a really cheeky plan where they can get the Darius ahead earlier on and then trade through him, maybe?
Yeah. Yeah, that would make sense. That's good analysis over there. If the Darius does manage to go ahead, it's gonna be a different story. There are some squishies on the side of Radiance Violet, albeit there is the tankiest tank there could ever tank, which is the Ornn. And that's crazy. On the other hand, the Viego, if he does manage to get a takedown over once the possession train starts going, he is not going to stop. Not at all. So yeah, I'm just crazy about this match over here. Temple of Temples versus Radiance Violet. This is going to be the match of the night. I've got a feeling. All right. Everyone who's watching, thank you for the support. You guys are awesome, especially the comments. All right. So, yeah, keep up the support. Please do like and subscribe, share the video, and, get the love for League of Legends going. We're all here to celebrate League of Legends. Much thanks to SMG. So, yeah, let's just keep having fun, huh?
Exactly. I mean, I can't really wait to get into the game because, like, Temple of Kings are known notoriously for their really cocky, cheeky level one plays. I mean, it's a Nautilus, so I think Franco's already like contemplating trying to have a invade on this Viego because level one Viego, not that really strong, especially when you have a Rengar who can jump from bush to bush and you have a Nautilus to land that who can give you that initial CC. So I mean, let's just get strapped and be ready.
Absolutely. Well said. We're waiting for that feed. And yeah, it's going to be crazy. And I'm really looking forward to see how that Vayne and Milio bot lane pops off. Whether in the battle of the ADCs, Vayne and Kaisa, they are really added, at the top of the mountain. All right, and Kaisa has been a very popular champ throughout the last few patches. You'll see her everywhere, because her kit is so versatile. She can go AP, she can go AD, and with the attack speed buffs and everything, all right, she is really hard to catch.
Yeah, and we did have a poll a little while back whether Angel Lord is going to take it away or the other one. Like it's
Right.
up to anybody right now. I am hoping that they do have an early game strat because like Vin is just such a very uh, farm reliant champ. Like you need your items. You need it is flashy to look at all the players in Wayne, the outplay potential, the easy culling down tanks potential, but still it takes a lot of time for you to get there. It takes a lot of items. It takes a lot of investment from this champ to get
True. Very
to
well
get him
said.
there.
Well said. And I would also like to give a shout out to Sanindhya Malik. All right. Yeah, he is playing Shout Like a Lion.
Hmm.
Uh, yeah. So yeah, I think he is going to be epic, don't you think? So like Temple of Temple, they have been to the Asian Games. We're just gonna have to see. It's Think Like a Lion. Apologies. He's playing as Think Like a Lion. Shout out to him. All right. So yeah, it's going to be crazy.
And yeah, you should never count out the fact that Temple of Temples is a team that's been playing together as a team for a really long time. And they probably understand their strengths and weakness better. And they have some very good communication skills as well. So let's see how that's going to translate into this game. Are they going to
Yeah.
have a clean game or are they going to be a lot of mishaps?
Right, we're just gonna have to see. They are going up against Radiance Violet as well, a team which has not failed anyone. Like they are ready, they're jacked, and they want to see whether they can take down a team which went to the Asian Games. So yeah, we're just gonna have to see how they deal with not only the pressure, but whether they are able to stay composed in this scenario. All right, this is it. Like this is going to be a proving point for them.
I can't really wait to get into the rift and see the action unfold for myself.
True, true, true. I'm really itching for that match as well. So yeah, we're gonna be waiting for that feed to be here. It should be here soon, shortly. So yeah, please stay with us. This is going to be epic as we break down the drafts as much as we can during this waiting period. Which team do you feel will be taking it? I know this is a very complicated question in this regard, but which team are you? Do you feel in terms of draft wise will be taking it?
Draft wise, I feel both are equally matched. It depends though. So right now, I don't really see that anybody won in the drafts. If at all, it's probably the Darius that's gonna be a little bit happy with his lane. Other than that, it's pretty evenly matched. It's like whether the game plan that you came with works or not. Your I don't know, the mistakes that you make trying to dive, that should be cut down. I guess if you just play it out in a normal sense, the team objectives are completely different. That one team wants to split push and win through that, another team wants to always team fight, because that's each of the strong points, right? So it depends on how they, execute their form.
Indeed, well said, well said. We will just have to see what synergy Temple of Temples have in this scenario where they face a team such as Radiance Violet, bolstering a draft which is absolutely phenomenal. They have a lot of appeal for the ADC. The ADC herself, being Vayne, is uncatchable and will be doing so much damage onto the Nautilus and the Darius if she manages to get ahead. Rengar needs to get fed enough to one shot these people, but how will he do that without Milio in the Radiance Violet side? That is what I want to see.
On paper, it looks like this is how they're gonna win. But then you forget that they can be TP flanks, and there's a Oriana in the mix. Even if Rengar fails, all he has to do is go there, deliver the ball, your job is done. Yeah,
Right, right,
and
absolutely.
that's how it could go either way. It's like how they want to execute it. Because like I've seen a lot of Jarvan Oriana in the ball delivery, Jarvan Sejwani ball delivery. Sorry, not Jarvan Sejwani, Oriana Sejwani ball delivery. But like this is gonna be huge because he's gonna be invisible and you can't see him coming and you can't see like which way he's gonna jump at you. So yeah, that's gonna be pretty interesting. And
Oh,
why?
okay. It seems like we have had some technical difficulty. Due to some technical difficulties, we are restarting the draft, unfortunately. I believe the draft is going to remain the same. We apologize to the viewers for these issues. We're just doing the best we can. We're going to be moving to the drafting phase and then moving into the match very soon. All right?
I'm sure that all of our audiences are used to it. Sometimes client bugs out, guys.
True. That
Nothing
is
to be
very
worried
true.
about.
It is a realistic circumstance over here, dealing with, even though the Riot Games have, what's it called, we left Garena behind a while now. The Riot Games distributor has the Singapore servers, now the Philippine servers, and all the other servers. So yeah, it seems like things are getting better, but it takes time, right? Then again, these issues with the drafting phase and the banning phase, they are usual for us. We who have played scrims, played against teams and custom games. It's a natural aspect, it seems.
I forgot to talk about this Cassidon ban. What do you think about this? Would you think that if Cassidon was open, Katarina Bot would have gone to Cassidon? I don't think so.
That Katarina bought with that cassette is a threat. That's why they did ban four of his champs over here. I mean, look at that. That's Annie gone, that's Silas gone, Katarina and Kassadin. One top lane ban or top lane slash jungle ban for Temple of Temples, and that is Gwen. Nevertheless, they really wanted to make sure that Katarina bot does not have any breathing space. Now, I have seen, however, Katarina bot excel with the Oriana though, and certainly stunning matchup is Ari on the other side. Not only is Ari attach very skilled on the Ari, but the maneuverability is exceptional. So it's going to fall down to how both players are able to remain calm and utilize their champions the best they can.
It's, I mean, it's all in your the way you maneuver these chaps. On paper, it looks pretty good. It looks very solid. You have a tank up front. You have good enough field for the way. You have an RE. You can just go out and be very slippery. And you have a Melio as well to give you shields and all of that. So it depends on how you are ready to play out this form.
True, that is well said. That is well said. I personally love Melio as a champion because Kid is reminiscent to a very apt, actually supportive playstyle. Because the shields, he has two shields, and with that Q, kicking that cute football friend over there, you are able to push any outsiders out. All right.
Mhm.
So yeah, Nautilus is gonna have a tough time locking that vein down. And Milio's ultimate is just stunning because you use that ult, you're out of all those CCs, you're running, you're rushing with that Shurelia's battle song. Yeah, I feel Milio is an exceptional pick for Vayne over here. What do you think about the Nautilus Kaisa pick? It's pretty generic, but it's hardcore, right?
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the order in which they picked, it was first Kaisa and then Northwell. I mean, they were ready for it. They did not. It's a solid pick, right? Even if you are up against, say, a Blitzcrank or a Thresh or anything for that matter, it doesn't really, you can just like to pick the support. Even as you said that Melio can use a lot of things to knock back, knock this, everything, but there's still this Nautilus ultimate that just can lock you down. But potentially speaking, I guess it's only, I don't know, if you try to gank a lane, maybe you can use an ultimate because, like, in your lane, if you're going to use it, it's going to be cleansed away. It's going to be, group cleansed, if you might call it.
Right,
Uh,
right.
so that's just sad for Novelist, but he can still be a good enough tank for your ADC if you get to that good amount of HP and items with you. I'm guessing he's going to build probably lockets, first item. It's like it's an
Right,
army.
right.
So
Fair
let's
enough. Yeah, the locket's gonna be really great for the combination they have over here. A lot of shielding, enabling that Vayne to be not only useful but be the carry she is. All right, and a Dreamy Knight on Orn over there, along with Adria on Diego. It seems like they have a very compact drafting so far. I am not saying that Temple of Temples have a drafting which is lacking, but I am struggling a little to find out what place Rengar will have or Rengar will find in such a dangerous or perilous drafting which Radiance Violet has. That's what I'm saying. Well, we're just gonna have to see.
Yes, it is, of course, the cat in the jungle. So be prepared for some sneaky stuff.
Right, right, right. Sneaky stuff, indeed. Sneaky stuff, and
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
it would have been better if they had like picked some Yumi or something. Because like it's
fair,
a cat
fair.
and a cat.
Equally scary. Not gonna lie, equally scary if you ask me. Yumis are really strong. I've heard of these matchups which they have. It's like Swain and Yumi are very strong in the bot lane right now. You know, like Swain,
Oh my
Yumi.
god,
Yeah.
Swain is just such a disgusting champion. I'm sorry, but like, please delete that champion, especially once you hit level 6 and you get like
Yeah.
endless amount of healing for no reason. What did you do? I just ulted. Done.
Right, Alfred. And with that conquer, he's incredibly strong.
Yep.
Now, you don't always see people going for Darius in tournaments, do you? But Temples being a team with a certain level of experience, they know what they're doing. That's for sure. But you don't always see a Darius, do you?
Nope. And I'm pretty sure Angel Lotus has a huge like confidence in his Darius to be able to play Ghost. Because like even when you are like if you're playing a team game, obviously you would want your team. I mean, you want to pick your summoners for the team, but he is focused on his goal. He's just gonna be that bully in the lane. He's just gonna get that early lead for his team, and he's committed. Let's see if he can really translate that to a lead.
And here we are, we have feed, and we are in the game, the last match for the night. Are you excited, Hikari? Because I know I am.
Yep. Oh, there it is. The weirdly, I predicted this, did I not? But nothing really translates out of this. They just get like some free damage, I guess. But that's
Right.
a really good start for the Oriana, especially when there's only two ports on the side of Ari, and Oriana has a huge corrupting potion. Like, come on, we just have to take that back. Probably push in the two
Yeah.
wave or two.
And it seems like the Vayne is trying to deal as much damage as possible to think like a lion. He does not want any breathing space for this Kaisa over here. And another poke, a lot of damage being dealt upon Think Like a Lion. He's chunked down to 50% HP. Hits the support as well. Cranko goes for the hook, but to no avail.
Ooh, that's a really good trade coming in from the win. I mean, this is exactly what happens when you just abandon your ADC alone and against two, really strong champions down at bot. So, yeah, you just have to take that loss. Like, you chunked Ari, you get chunked back in return.
Absolutely, it is a team game indeed. Nevertheless, on the upper side, it seems like Katarina Bot has Ari behind her turret and dealing so much damage onto her. Darius, this is level 2. Angel's Lotus
Yeah.
seems pretty angry, and there comes that pull. Okay, I
He's
think the
just really
best way to,
respecting those Darius at this point, and he's like, nope, I do not want to deal with this.
as well as he should, right?
Yeah. Oh, lovely. The charm does land, and now they're back to even amount of HP. But he still has a little bit of catching up to do in terms of the CS. But as you can see, right, just because Franco decided to roam down mid early level, Wayne is having a really free reign down on the bot lane. She's like happy to get all this farm lead, and the jungle is beat up.
Yeah, and it seems like a fight is ensuing. Milio is there even before Cranko can be. Cranko does stop the Milio from doing anything. However, will it be his life? It seems like he will be taken down. The ADC is cutting him down. So much damage, by the way. Double kill goes over to the Nautilus's paycheck. However, one kill does go over to the Vayne, and she is plenty fed right now. The Kaisa is chunked down below 10% HP. He will be taken out. Think Like a Lion is taken out so efficiently by the Vayne, and she is so fed right now.
I mean, what would have been even more better was that if Wayne got the first blood and the follow-up kill on to Rengar, that would have been like just a GG right there. But
Right.
unfortunately for him, I mean, come on, give it to the ADC, man. You're not supposed to be greedy for these kills, but he does get the assist and he does get his good amount. And look at that, it's already 150 gold on his name, right? This
Right.
is just,
And I would like to apologize. I said it was Nautilus getting the 2 kills, but it was just Viego wrecking everyone in his form, okay? So it's hard to tell sometimes, alright? But yeah, 150 gold in Viego's name, 150 gold in Vayne's name. Darius dominating top side, almost a 10 farm lead so far is going to be perilous.
oh
However,
no.
seems like Adria is over here. Angel is way too low. Darius wants everything to be Noxus, but not everything can be Noxus, can it?
Exactly. I mean, you should be very terrified of the Shadow Isles. And that's exactly what
Right.
Wago showed you.
Fair enough. And Viego astoundingly played over there. It seems like Adria is on fire. 150 gold shutdown to his name. He's got the Noon Quiver up. He's got 2 kills, 2 assists. It seems like they are in the driver's seat so far. Cranko over here. What a stunning hook. Ari does not have that flash, it seems. They're still in cooldown, halfway done. But there will be no kills over here because she has those pots.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing that can be done. It's probably hovering around for Oriana to push up this because they're smelling some plays coming in from the Wago, but not this leaf, but yeah, maybe this. Okay, the charm doesn't ban. But yeah, like I said, they really did not have much of a play right there because Ari was not too far away from the tower. If she was, then yeah, maybe it could have gotten the kill. But it's just like there to show, oh, hey, I'm always here, so you better watch out. And then he just vanishes.
That's a good way to put it. Yeah, well said. And Chio on the Milio is seeming to be a force to be reckoned with. A bot lane from Rav's side. Oh my god. Temple of Temples really need to pick it up. They are 5 kills down. Like they have no kills right now. But will it? Did I speak too soon?
Ooh,
Angel Lotus just
ooh,
goes for it. And oh my god, he does not care that he has to use the flash. However, Cranko is down way too low, and Milio shields keep Vayne alive, one level ahead of Think Like a Lion. The Vayne is on fire. The combination of Rav is really showing us, isn't it?
yep. That really changes the game. Maybe Renga can get the shutdown. No, he's knocked back, and Diego's already here to save the day. But I really like the way Darius kind of, uses ultimate and then uses Q. I mean, I was just hoping that Call of the Forge God could, Call of the Forge God could save the Ornn, but he didn't even get the chance to call it back. And while I say that, there's already another fight going down in bot lane. Like, what can the Kaisa even do in this lane?
There
Except for
isn't
die,
much.
maybe.
Yeah, there isn't much to be done over here. It seems because they would want with that Nautilus pick take out the Vayne early on. However, Vayne with 3 kills is already damage done. Adria taking the jungle camps. They have good vision at the bot side. It seems like they are investing in the bot side. However, that was a great gank top side as well to stop the Darius from being dominant. Nevertheless, he did make up for it by that Nox kill. I mean, Nox
Guillotine,
damage. Yeah, that's crazy. So yeah, it seems like Temples have some catching up to do with Radiance Violet right now.
oh, now this could be a kill, but Ari is already level 6, but she can just out out from this, right? She didn't have to burn the flash, but apparently she still goes down. Wait, did she not have her ultimate up?
Probably not. Otherwise, she had every opportunity to get the hell out of there. Okay, she had every opportunity to get out of there. As you can see, the board
Replay,
was
yeah.
waiting. Cranko is just waiting over there. Oriana ultimate goes in.
Yeah,
Temple
she,
Shield need 1 kill over here, but considering she had to flash, that means that she did not have that ult.
yep, she did not have it up. Alright, when somehow solo or duo killed the Kaisa while the mid lane was going on. Oh, solo killed the Kaisa. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, that's a 3-1 win, and you can't really, do anything against her. She just have to. Just have to give a little bit of your CS and your XP, I guess.
Indeed, and you gotta give it to them. You know, Radiance Violet are really giving Temple of Temples a run for their money over here. And with the Vayne being so disgustingly
Ahead.
strong early on, well, I mean, what? Her HP
Oh,
is gone. She wants to
no.
fight. She wants to fight. Okay, but the jungler is not there. The Vayne does not realize it's not their jungle over here. A shutdown goes over to the Nautilus. However, Bone Cell was there running, sprinting towards his prey, and my goodness, Bone Cell will take out this very feisty little kitty, aka Vayne. Right? I don't think Vayne ever anticipated this.
Yeah, it's a little bit too overconfident. It always happens when you're this ahead, I guess. Like you, I'm not really gonna get let this passive farm all of this wave under the turret, so let's just go dive. I mean, she's already low. Why not just go in on them? And they fail to keep track of where the jungler was, and they're just like, I think. I mean, it would have been better if the Kaisa has gotten the shutdown, but like Mega Stami chooses. So yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And at this point, they would want whatever they can get. Temple of Temples, trying to climb back up over here, trying to get whatever they can find. You can see that Darius is kind of freezing that lane.
Oh
Darius,
yeah.
however, showing that thumbs up because, okay, you know what? He probably thought, okay, Dreamy Knight wants to push that lane with that ult. He's like, okay, you know what? You're fine. Just come over
Yeah,
here.
he's just
Farm.
casually calling the god to like, yeah, clearing minions for me.
And it seems like there is a fight ensuing. Katarina bot TP'd behind Vayne, taking not enough damage, but that ultimate. To say it was beautiful would be an understatement. Chio gets taken out, the Vayne gets taken out, and it seems like Kaisa is back in action because of Katarina bot. Will Adria want this fight? They did manage to charm that chunky boy over there, but will it be anything? Adria dealing so much damage, their jungler being wrecked. However, Katarina bot does take out his counterpart. The Ari goes down. So much went down over there, but Temple of Temples really took it back, didn't they?
Yep. I mean, that Oriana was always a trump card in their pocket, right? But could be a little bit of an overextension right here. Oh my god, look at the damage coming in from Viego. You cannot deal with this
Oh my
Viego
god.
right now with a Kraken's Slayer fully completed. His jungle item wasn't even complete.
You
What
gotta
is
give it to Adria, right? That was amazingly done. Like he's so prompt. He's so sensible over there. Okay, we won that fight, but okay, it's not over yet. It is not over yet. It seems like Katarina bot is still there. He wants to give that rift. He flashes for it. He kept the flash all this time. It seems like he takes the Oriana soul form, slows him, and just goes right in. There is nothing to be done. The Viego is stunning. A fight
Yep.
ensuing at top as well.
And or it's just really gonna be dead here, buddy. Nothing you can
That's a
do.
lot of bleed. That is a lot of bleed.
Yeah, and did he really waste a flash for that? I mean,
Uh,
you could have just saved that.
People
But
want to live. People want to live. So
yeah,
probably
and
got some hope over there if you ran away.
on the top side, it's really getting scarier because the Darius is already like what, 30 minions ahead. He's gonna get the tower as well, and oh my god, that's a lot of damage from him. A support.
Oh my god, Adria is over here. Think like a lion is having a field day. Like he is in so much trouble right now for deaths. He's not being able to farm as well as Kaisa is. Adria is not done, however. Kranko will get absolutely annihilated. And my god, their jungler is something.
I mean, as usual, Topping is playing a completely different game. They're just like casually farming.
The islands, right?
Yeah, Darius is like, oh yeah, my bot feeling tier 2 is gone. Okay, cool. Let me get these minions. But anyways, I can really appreciate the way that Radiants are playing this game. Amazingly focused on their really strong side. I mean, probably they could. I think the decision of going mid right about now, Franco.
True. And they have really enabled the Vayne to be strong right now. Even the Dreamy Knight on that Ornn seems very tanky with that AGs. And then Kindle Gem, okay, but he does not have that full item. The Iron Spike onto the Darius is strong. He sees Melio pathing topwards, however, it is not to any avail. The Rengar is in the jungle, supported by his support. Um, of course, he is in the opposing side's jungle over there. I am yet to see how they're going to be dealing with the Vayne, and this may be the answer.
Really, really very slippery. I mean, you really can't. Like I said, they're not really pushed that far, but this could be a 1v1 turn back, clap back by the Orn.
Oh my god. I don't know what to say about that one.
Yep, I guess Darius was a little bit too greedy because he didn't have teleport. He just wanted to push it all the way back, and with Orn, you can just drop right there. And I'm guessing he did go back, get some HP, and come back on. Oh, these are. It's going to be an interesting exchange here.
This is the Nemesises face each other over there. However, it seems like they're just gonna part ways. Nevertheless, Rengar knows that the opposing mid laner is over there. He's pathing bot side. If he has his ultimate, he should be able to see her right about now. The Rengar has built the Gore Drinker over here. It's interesting to see because he would probably want some sustainability in the combination which Rav has. You know, definitely. Serpent's Fang would be essential, I believe.
True, but then again, they're so ahead. Like, what else can you do at this point? Nothing. They're just like gonna run over you. It's already done and dusted at this point. Like, I would never want to face against a 6-2 Diego and a 6-2 Vayne. Like, if you kill the Vayne, Diego is coming for you. And look at this, a team fight breaks out.
Yeah, and it seems like a lot of damage being dealt by Katarina, but he has taken out Chio. Adria doing whatever he can. However, the ADC from Temple side will take him out. Ari tries to get something out. The attack has taken out Think Like a Lion, dealing some damage onto Katarina Bot. Katarina Bot cannot find enough damage in him to take out that Ari. However, if you can just see the replay, Orange just moved right in. He knows that his teammates are backing him up. However, they did most definitely underestimate the teamwork of Temple of Temples over there. Okay, props to Attach for doing salvaging that situation by getting an important kill, which was the Kaisa. Nevertheless, has to get out of there.
Exactly. But like I really said, it is the trump card from Oriana's ball, and it was a beautiful shockwave. They did not let the Viego get even one single reset. They CC'd him down, took him out, and then that was a clean win from the team fight. Probably Kai's a little bit too greedy for the kill because, like, right now she really wants those money, money
Right.
to get some
Getting the
items.
kill, getting the kill onto Adria though was very important. It seems like Adria is angry, a bit pissed over there. The Rengar is waiting for that ultimate. However, they are sticking together like glue, as if glue is attached to them, because they want the Melio to be around. All right, Melio shields are changing the fights for them. And as we move on to the pause timer, very anxious, right? I am very anxious now because I
And
don't know.
this is just the second raid. Imagine how if it's gonna be late game. I thought
Oh.
Darius was not gonna be a team fight champ, but I was mistaken.
Darius is just scary, you know. Like if he starts walking at you, you're just gonna start running the other way. Nevertheless, you gotta give it to Orn. You know, Orn is playing so amazingly. He took out Angel Lotus, and seems like we're back.
Yep, now this is gonna be a fight for the Drake. It depends. They just wanna test out each other. They do not want to take really good amount of damage from the Drake. But I don't know. You shouldn't be really one who's starting the Drake, and I'm guessing we have some kind of a tech issue right now.
Yes,
This always happens right after the box.
right. We are waiting for that feed, and I think we are back now.
Yep, and I really don't want to be the one who starts the engage first because like this is a really dangerous territory. Ideally, the wand should be poised front so that he can just see all of the members and ult and bang. But look at that amount of damage coming in from Oriana, and the fight starts immediately after. But Diego, man, Diego.
Diego is crazy, and oh my god, Temple of Temples have been mercilessly aced, and Adria is just rushing forth, not caring about anything, as if the person is destined. And as you can see, there is no fear in them. There is no fear. They want to go in. Amazingly charmed by Attach over there getting the support out of the game. Darius goes in, gets that kill. However, double kill onto the Kaisa. And it seems like Viego in Rengar form will just go in. And with that Kraken Slayer dealing so much damage, there are so many souls to harvest. Absolutely amazingly done by Radiant Violet. And I am absolutely shocked.
Yeah, I mean, Viego really clearly knew who his targets were right at the beginning, right? He just wanted to get on that Oriana, get on that Rengar. He ignores completely the Kaisa and the Nautilus that were right up front and just goes in for the Rengar, gets the kill, gets the reset, jumps onto Oriana, and that's it. Your Oriana is done and the fight is won.
Cranko walks up, sees a support clearing ward as much as he can. He's like, okay, you know what? We can take this. Walks right up over there, trying to maintain some dominance, trying to clear those ward out. However, that control ward will go over into the Vayne's pocket. But it's interesting to see that the Kaisa is getting some kills. Okay, got that glaive. However, our enemies over here, but he still goes in because he knows his teammates are there. Adria getting chunked down to 10% HP. Will that bleed be enough? Yes, Rengar takes out Adria mercilessly. Angel's Lotus does apply that bleed onto his enemies. Cranko knows that he needs to walk out of there. His teammates are not in position as of yet. But my goodness, the Rengar turned the tides, didn't he?
Exactly, but then it was a really clever play for Viego. He got over the wall so that Darius can't ult him and get his
Yeah.
reset. And Darius didn't have a splash, so he can't flash over and finish the job. But Rengar took the kill. Good for you, but then your Darius is left without a reset. So
And it seems like Think Like a Lion has taken out the ADC from Rav's side. What is going on? Temple of Temples really giving them a fight for it, even though they are almost 4K behind. But they are not afraid. They want this challenge. They're still going for it. Angel Lotus seems like he has Ghost on, by the way. Dreamy Knight, you better be
I mean,
running.
it's a ghost and a dead man split.
We're looking
Please,
at a chase, ladies and gentlemen. It's a chase.
yeah, we should cue in the music for the chase. But yeah, he just
Right,
gives up because he
right.
doesn't know where the Diego is.
Okay, I mean that was interesting to watch. Okay, Angel's Lotus really wanted it. Who cares about that cannon anyway, huh?
It's
But
about it's about showing dominance. It's
true, true.
about
Art
owning
of
your
war,
lane. Yeah.
art of war, Hansu. Anyway, it seems like Bone Cell just wants that Baron over here. Temple thing. Okay,
That's melting really
let's
quickly.
go for it.
And they
Yeah.
have no idea that it's going down. Oh my
Wow,
god.
that is amazing. Way to bridge that gap. The 4K gold gap falls down to almost I think a 2K gold gap. What do you say about that?
I mean, that
Ex-
was very poor, poor tracking. Oh, it's a 1v1? Easy clap. But it's a
okay,
trade.
I mean, two ADCs martyr each other. That's completely fine. It always happens in top lane. Top lane drives you crazy sometimes, I guess. But I think I don't know whether Kaisa used her ultimate in that scenario, but I think if she would have survived.
Yeah, I mean, it's very needed to win. At this point, I guess he was thinking, yeah, if I can be able to see the push might be delayed a little bit. And he was willing to trade his life for it. And good for him, he at least got the kill before going down. A little bit too overzealous from them, but it still worked out somehow, so they can stall the push a little bit. But then again, the Baron melted suspiciously fast. I mean, who even knew they could like melt the Baron just like that? And
Right.
the Revenant was completely caught off guard. I don't think that they had any idea the Baron was going down. They only saw the
Right.
notification.
Seems like it's a battle of vision over here. Battle of attrition. They want this dragon, but they would rather forsake a tower topside. Interesting to see. Even though you gotta hand it to them. They got that mountain drake, they got that chem drake. So yeah, the next drake is gonna be an ocean drake, and they know. Temple of Temples know. They're gonna be telling each other, okay, next objective, we gotta be fighting for it. We must
Yeah.
be fighting for it.
Makes sense. They want their Darius to be a little bit more strong, so they're basically funneling more gold into him, trying to make him, play a solely and try to get all the gold from him. And they might also get the mid tower if the Rengar doesn't die here.
That was a little scary though. The Rengar, if he would have been caught over there, it would have been a problem for him. But Rav decided to play it smart, knowing that there is backup at mid side for him. Adria, however, walking very fast, very boldly. He is being seen by the hunter. Rengar sees him. He has to ult, but I believe there will not be an engage over here. Adria is bold, he's courageous, he knows what has to be done.
And look at that, like Orin doesn't give a anything about top lane. He's like, yeah, guys, let's team fight. That's exactly what he's been for. But now he has to go back and answer the wave of stuff. Uh, but like I said, it's a very interesting build on the Kai'Sa. What do you think about the National Speed?
The Nashor's Tooth. Okay, so well, we know that she has enough attack speed at this point to level up her or upgrade her E. So she is invis. She goes invis. Now with the Nashor's Tooth, with some AP on her side, she will be able to do a lot of damage from her W. All right, she will be a sniper. She'll be if it hits someone, it's gonna be a problem for them. She gets a very good cooldown. So yeah, I feel like Think Like a Lion is really thinking very smart with the Kaisa build over here. A fight
Yeah.
ensuing. Dreamy Knight, one level below Angel's Lotus. Angel's Lotus, I believe, wants to go for his prey. Will he be able to get the goat or the ram? But no! Adria is here. The entire team of Radiance Violet are here to support their top laner, and they take out the oppressive Noxian, which Darius most certainly is. An Angel's Lotus, even though he is to be reckoned with, he gets taken down just like that.
I mean, he was kind of overreaching at that point.
Indeed,
You
indeed.
have to chip away at Orn like way, way too much. But it was a good answer
Right.
taking the bot side turret. But they might lose the mid for though TP committed.
And
And
it seems like
they
Oriana does TP in. However, they were trying to stop that TP. Maybe a second more of auto attacking, and they will have done it. It seems like Adria has caught the Kaisa. There's a huge shield onto her, though. The jungle is caught. Adria is caught. However, Milio shielding for so much. Vayne doing so much damage. Think Like a Lion is down. Darius knows that if he dies, this game is over. Nevertheless, a
woo!
quadra kill onto the Vayne. Will it be a penta? Will they want to give their Vayne a penta? And indeed, it is a penta kill going over to the side of Radiance Violet against Temple of Kings, Temple of Temple.
That pentakill was beautiful. Like the waves just weaved in front and back through the team fight, not getting caught by any of those skill shots. And she manages to pick up all five of them. This should be like the chef's kiss, right? Like you end the game with a
Absolutely.
pentakill. That's just amazing.
And you gotta give it to them. Like their bot lane was dominating throughout the match. Their jungler was exceptional. Adria played that so well. Even though Temple of Temple, they did show what their experience ensues them to do whenever they're behind. They were really coming back, really thinking those team fights out. However, at the end, the advantage which Radiant Violet had was, I believe, uh, that they were spontaneous. They were incredibly spontaneous with their thinking. It's as if it was like clockwork. They knew what they had to do. They really invested in bot side. They helped out top side when needed. And I believe Adria is the man to thank for that person.
I mean, they kept themselves very composed. They were losing a lot of team fights despite having a very good team fight form. And they did lose an unexpected Baron, and they did lose a lot of, on the back end of that. But they just kept it together. They were like, yeah, we have the way, we have this is our vision, and let's just execute it. And then it just clicked for them.
Right, absolutely well said. And I would like to, shout out the ones who are watching. These people, we do it for you all. So we hope you're all having a great time watching this stream. And you gotta hand it to them. Both teams played spectacularly. And you gotta understand that the way
Um,
they came over here, it's just crazy. Like the way they fought, the strength they had. It's
exactly.
admirable.
The look at the Look at the damage from the wind. Is it off the roots? And everybody is like within the bar, and he's like, "Nah, I'm gonna just like shoot up there." It's a really
Yeah,
beautiful wind show.
I mean, the vein surely shot it up. She was shooting for a while now. But you gotta hand it to the Milio, though. The Milio onto the vein, they were ready for it. You know, the Milio grants such sustainability to a champion like Vayne, who is already tough to catch. All right. And with that, Viego over there, Atria really went ham, wouldn't you say? Like, oh my God, crazy, crazy jungle. That was
Yep.
crazy. And against a team like Temple of Temples who have a substantial experience. However, even though they did put up a fight, they were taken down at the end.
Yeah. It's just it's really nice to see the teams of this caliber play in a tournament, right? It's always exciting and fun to watch. You can never count these teams down, and they always have some kind of a backup plan, some kind of a very fantastic show to put up for us. And today, I mean, what a note to end the game with, and what a note to end the evening with as well.
Truly well said, well said. We know this isn't the last of Temple of Temples. They'll back and stronger. We know how they are. All right. But Radiant Violet, they deserve to celebrate this victory. They have played astoundingly. And thanks to all of the teams who participated tonight. Like they were doing awesome. Like and casting all of those matches. It felt great, didn't it?
Yep, it did. Amazing, amazing day. And I really can't wait to see how much of more games we have in store from SMG. So definitely do like and subscribe to us, follow us in all of our socials to be a part of the group.
Indeed, indeed. We thank you all those who supported us, all those who are liking and subscribing and commenting. We love your comments. We love everything that you do for this community. All right. So we're trying to celebrate League of Legends over here. And much thanks to SMG for hosting an amazing tournament. We shall catch you soon. All right. It was such a pleasure casting with you here. And everyone else, I hope you all have a great night. All right. Drink lots of water and stay hydrated. This is Siv signing off.
Bye, guys.